The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light? Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind. A sister of battle, repudiated but unbowed. The road is yours to travel. Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain. to the next. Easily dispatched. Unpleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary. The familiar hearth crackles invitingly once again. Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel. Conventional fare, but fairly priced. Anything that lets us travel further is worth the cost. The means of mastery. Bolted on and be off. The mountain will not be denied. The provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone. Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame. I trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy. Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction. Remains of philosophy, reason, and insight. This wound, at least, has been tended to.
fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Slow suffering begins. Straightforward and effective. He teeters madly upon his ladder, reveling in the fiery destruction of human accomplishment.
Extinguished at last.
Lethality writ large. Unpleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary. The loathing abates. An elementary problem, is it not? Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it. They are heroes. forward. Lamentably, there is no other choice. Chapter 4. Divine Intervention. Vindication. A golden ray beamed affirmation into the stagnant blackness of the dungeon. No divine punishment awaited her. It was her captors who had strayed from the light. Acceptance requires honesty, painful as it might be. Joints ache and muscles burn. The body requires attention. Strength comes in many forms. The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared. Brace up. There is danger on this path. Chapter 4. Divine Intervention. Vindication. A golden ray beamed affirmation into the stagnant blackness of the dungeon. No divine punishment awaited her. It was her captors who had strayed from the light. Radiant with revelation, she stormed the stairs to the cloisters. The loathing whispers. Accumulation. A brilliant conclusion. dissection. An unavoidable end. On to the next. The loathing abates. The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists. A resounding response. Greater threats await those who dare. Malaise, measured and steady. Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. A simple variable, easily resolved. An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics. We would come here in summers of years gone to write
think, and rest. Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel. Bolted on and be off. The mountain will not be denied. Repaired and refurbished. Ready for the leagues ahead. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. A bit of comfort on the road to damnation. One learns quickly when survival demands it. Any advantage is a good thing. Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought. Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
War rewards only resignation. Myriad options require careful deliberation. The loathing whispers. Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it. They are heroes. Look ahead. A place to reflect, remember, and reconcile. Let us hope to finish this quickly. A slow dissection, an unavoidable end. The enemy weakens and wanes. This wound, at least, has been tended to. past is gone. Let it die. Chapter 5. Wrath. Eager to share her emancipation with her convent, she rushed headlong toward the dormitory. But where the chamber door once stood, she was met instead by a sheer wall of fresh masonry. Her cries of jubilation died in her throat. From behind the drying mortar and sturdy stone, there came a feeble scratching. Then her sister's last hideous gasps. The price of her wantonness would not be measured solely in blows from the flail. Perhaps you are finding your courage at last. encouraging. Slow dissection, an unavoidable end.
One less obstacle in our path. Steady yourself. Well done. Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death. And still they wait. Who will face the half-remembered horrors of their past? Runaway. Chapter 1. The Pigs of St. Martha's. Her pious caretakers had marked her for the last time. Tonight, she would escape their cruelty at last. She ran blindly into the rain, the squeals of the pursuing sisters lost in the howling wind.
The loathing whispers. Ruts in the roadway. There is a barricade ahead. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. This is no time to falter. results are encouraging. One less obstacle in our path. In this weighty gloom, a spark. Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion. Measured and steady. Measured and steady. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. Through the fatigue. Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. Fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. An interminable conflict. Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption. The loathing abates. Supplies this way, if you can make it. Perhaps I left this for you. Perhaps you left it for yourself. Perhaps it is not here at all. Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
Hello? I'm just gonna get the mic out. It's just easier this way. Hopefully you can hear me. How many hours? That's a good question. I should probably check my statistics. Probably at this point, how many hours in my VODs? It's probably 40 hours. Okay, yeah. Probably like 40 hours, but that's not including... It's hard to say because it's not including pre-Steam release on Epic Games and such, so I don't know. I don't know what my number of hours is. Each run, except for Act 1, each run is like 4 hours, so... I've done probably at least like 9-10 runs, so yeah, 40 hours seems reasonable. Like, honestly, Grand Slam is not, like, this sounds very conceited to say, but Grand Slam is not hard. With the composition I had, like, I think the composition the game starts you with is Unusual Suspects. You can Google that, what that composition is. Pretty sure it's, thanks. Pretty sure with that Unusual Suspects, that's my composition. So that was Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, Plague Doctor, and instead of Leper, using Grave Robber. Just because Grave Robber, like, even with... This is my Grave Robber with nothing unlocked, and you've still got access to Poison Dart, which is really, really good. It actually has some decent amount of DPS, and upgraded gives you 4 dot, just like a Plague Grenade, in a nutshell. So, like... You know, just this move alone and Absinthe to self-heal, like, just these two moves are necessary. So honestly, like, replace Leper with Grave Robber. You have another Squishy, which I don't like, which is why I like Leper, but just Unusual Suspects is good enough to Grand Slam. And obviously, if you've got some things unlocked, it will make things easier, but... Now, stress healing is a bit of an issue. And I don't think I need Flame, because I will use Hope of Glimmer, so I can go this way. Absolutely not. Not with Grand Slam. You don't. Like, which sounds ridiculous, like, it depends on the characters. Like, Grave Robber is a great example where you can totally get away with just these two. With just Absinthe and the Blighting. What's it called? I never use. All these characters are characters I rarely use. Poison Dart. You can totally get away with that. Yeah, the other moves are good, but, like, you can get away with it. Yeah, it's helpful to have unlocks, but it's not necessary. You can get away without it.
The mind.
But to be fair, if you're probably before you're Grand Slamming, I don't even get the option for the item. Oh, that's annoying. if you're Grand Slamming, probably by that point you've played Act 1, Act 2, 3, 4, 5. You've been in the game normally, and then you're thinking of Grand Slamming, so you've at least played the game 5 times. At least. Assuming you haven't lost any of them. So, like, after using a 5 lamp to right. 5 lamp to right difficulty. I don't know what that means. What's that? But yeah, you don't need, yeah. At that point, you would have had some unlocks, and the unlocks are nice, but you can get away without it. It would be interesting if I did a fresh save with my usual A-team, my usual suspects minus Grave Robber plus Leper, and seeing if I could do it just from the start and unlock as I go. That might be an interesting challenge. I feel like that's doable though, because I'd have to go through the wiki, but I think Man-at-Arms, you start off with some very nice things. Like, you don't have access to Retribution, that's annoying, but you have access to Defender, Crush, and Bolster. That's enough. You don't really need more for Man-at-Arms, at least the way I play it. He's ordained, so I will attack him. I mean difficulty level 5. Oh, are you talking about the Stygian Blaze, or are you talking about Act 5 itself? Oh, right, whoops, I forgot. I'm treating my Grave Robber like Plague Doctor. I forgot I have such a powerful attack on the back rank. It's a bit wasteful, but it guarantees a kill, so it's fine. If you're talking about Act 5 itself is kind of scary, but it's not too bad. There are more difficult acts, like Act 2, if I like DOTs, Act 2, as you would have saw yesterday, was very anti-DOT. I will use that for... Oh, that builds relationships, that's good as well. But honestly, by the time you've done bits and pieces from Acts 1 to 5, because obviously you're probably not doing Grand Slam without finishing the base game, I would imagine. So, you know, you can have fun otherwise, and by that time you have some unlocks. Do I protect? Don't want that stress, even though it's 1 stress. No, that's okay, I'd rather just go for the kills. I think that's fine. I take 1 stress, that's okay. And then he's dead. This run, despite being scuffed, because it's Act 1, literally anything can happen and we'll be fine. I mean the 5 blue... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about this, I think Snipes and I, we were talking about this yesterday. I believe the 5th blue flame is called the Stygian Blaze. You probably have seen all of that on YouTube as well. I believe, let me not forget to torch. That should be enough, okay. I believe that the Stygian Blaze is really not that bad. I haven't set up my OBS properly to like switch to other things. I might see if I can do that. Let me see if I can get like a photo. Hang on. This is a good talking point. Since it's Act 1 and I have nothing, this is not too interesting. But let's see, Stygian Blaze DD2. I'll see if I can get a photo up just to illustrate the idea. Like the flames are very, very weird. I don't like how they have done the difficulty with flames right now. It should be more like Hades or Risk of Rain 2, where like you can put as many difficulty modifiers and customize it to your infernal flame types. You can customize them to your heart's content. I think that's the right way to do it. And right now, what DD2 does is not that. And I think that's not very good. Okay, here we go. Give me a moment. I don't use OBS the best. Hang on. But I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to see if I can copy paste an image into OBS. I don't know if that's something you can do. Image. Flame Stygian explanation. Okay. Bear with me. Bear with me. I don't know how the streamers do it so fast, but hang on. Okay. We'll go through this. I don't know if you can even read that properly. It's kind of covering everything annoyingly. I'm just gonna... You know what? This fight is chill. It's fine. Let me get my image up so I can actually read what the hell I'm looking at here. So you're talking about that flame at the bottom, the Stygian. That's the level 5 flame. I think that's in order from 1 to top. Yeah, okay, you can see it. That's good. I'll try and move this so I can see everything and not go through all my photos. So you can see here that all the flames are doing something different. You got the Despairing Flame, Corpse Light, and all that. They do different things. They don't do the same thing. So you could make the argument that in yesterday's run, the Doom Candle, that third flame, having that Loathing max be 1, Loathing after reset be +1, that could have been really bad yesterday because that would have increased the health of the Seething Site Act 2 boss a lot more. Because I was getting very unlucky with Loathing rolls. But then for some reason within the other ones, the Hateful Pyre, you get more health, more enemy death resist, more battle chance, no fights between layers, but like it's a separate difficulty modifier. So, and you'll notice that with all the flames, they have differing difficulty modifiers, which is not bad, but there's no option to then combine everything to make like an insane run that can make it a truly difficult run. Okay, that's one thing. Then we look at the quote-unquote most difficult flame, the Stygian Blaze. Okay, yep, minus 20% max HP. Cool, you get that with Corpse Light before. Okay, that's difficult because I believe the most consistent thing in this game is your max HP. So messing with that means you're more likely to get to Death's Door. And with a dot, that could mean you have a Deathblow DBR, Deathblow resist check, a DD check. And that's like, in my opinion, that means you lost that character. Relationships, okay, fine, less relationships, that's annoying, but if you get affinity in the current work of the Steam release, if you get affinity 14 out of 20 minimum, then a negative relationship cannot roll. You might not be able to get positive relationships, which sucks, but a negative relationship is much, much worse than not having any relationship at all. So, like, you just have to get them to 14 relationship affinity, and then you're done. So it becomes a non-issue. Fine, you don't work with positives, you can live with that. Meltdown, okay, that's annoying. Resolute getting crit, yeah, okay, whatever, that's fine. I think I saw a video of that actually backfiring, because some enemies, I think it was the Act 3 Focus Fault can take your crit tokens, but anyway, like, that's not really interesting either, because if you're going to Meltdown or Resolute, you're already in trouble, so it doesn't really do too much. More Traveling, Flame Drain, whatever. I throw lots of Glimmering Hopes a lot, so what's the point? 100% enemy advantage chance, that's annoying, but I feel like I deal with that all the time anyway, with elite, rolling elite or whatever. Maybe Shuffle will be bad, but otherwise, whatever. Increased Deathbow resistance, yeah, okay, that's annoying. If that affected bosses, like Focus Fault and every other boss, then, like, maybe that might be more interesting, but not really. And that's it. Like, you can counteract the max HP by getting food at the inn. You can then counteract the negative relationships by focusing on affinity, which you should be doing in my opinion anyway. Meltdown, Resolute's uninteresting. Flame Drain's uninteresting. Enemy advantage. And that's the hardest one, by the way. I could easily say that if you combine the other candles together, you could get a much interesting one. Yesterday... No, so, sorry. What I'm saying is, so I'll take this off for the moment, and I'll head back to just playing the game. What I'm saying, sorry, I might not be clear, is I'm saying currently the game is you can only use one of those bonus hard candles. So yesterday, because it was my first Grand Slam, I didn't use any of those candles. I wasn't particularly interested. What I'm saying is, if they were to make the game better, they should allow you to be able to mix and match those difficulty modifiers and make a super hard run. Yeah. And right now they don't. And so I find I have no impetus. If Snipes didn't mention this like combo, because I think I was looking on Reddit, seeing what everyone else was doing for easy, I just was like, Reddit easy Grand Slam combinations, and most of that were combinations of my team. I'm not surprised because my team was very, very good. But I didn't see this combination that Miss Snipes mentioned yesterday. So I was like, cool, I want to do... this team has potential. I don't have any of the unlocks properly, but this team has potential to be good. Grave Robber is excellent. I've been convinced that if I get the unlocks for Runaway, that she looks quite good as well. I can do damage with Hellion, and I've got a base healer, at least to some degree, Vestal, even though I really dislike her heals, but at least I have something. And I have Grave Robber when I unlock more things to do not just DOT, but do actual damage as well. So this team has potential. It doesn't have as much defensive mechanisms like Man-at-Arms, and it's missing some good stress healing just because I don't have stuff unlocked for the moment. But for the moment, this team has potential to be able to go through everything. But if Miss Snipes didn't mention this, I wouldn't have bothered. Grand Slam Champions, no death and now party switch right and all act in any order. So you can do the acts in any order. Let me... I do want Hellion to kill that. So I'll get rid of the token. Grand Slam is no deaths in any of your parties. Same party. So the same party. And all 5 acts in any order. But you can't... No one can die during that whole time. Which sounds daunting, but with a very good party, you can do that. It's definitely not impossible. Oh, he applied. I'll get rid of the dots. I don't use combat items very much, but this team is very weak, so I need to very much rely on it. Yeah, so I agree. So the way I did my previous Grand Slam, you can check all my VODs. I think I've got a link for my VOD channel in the Twitch. But the way I do... Is that the way I do it, how I was doing my Grand Slam, was I did Act 3 first, because the Focus Fault, that big eye, can be very dangerous, because you might lose from RNG. If you don't roll your speeds correctly, you get scene tokens without properly taunting, and you get scene tokens on your squishy characters. That can be a problem. I'm just thinking of what to do. He's got too much. I need a Firefly here, actually. Luckily, my Fireflies, I've got good trinkets, so now I can do 8. So, which is insane. Oh, that's good. 11... I think I just don't want him to act. That might be too much, but this is okay. What was it talking about? Yeah, sorry, Act 3, because it can be potentially RNG dependent. Wow, that was amazing. Wow, Jesus. So you do I did Act 3, then Act 4, then Act 5, then 1, then 2. Next time, maybe for this Grand Slam, if I think this will be a failed attempt. I'm not sure I'll be able to properly Grand Slam. Yeah, that crit had a crit token that comes 10% of the time with Buttressing Band, Consecration for the Strength token, and then had a weak... is it a Weakness token? What's it called? A Vulnerable token. So yeah, that was going to be good damage. I'm just thinking if I want to end this fight or not. Oh, they're all just below straight. I'll just see if I can build affinities. And does Absinthe trigger? Oh, I'm going to an inn anyway. I don't need to store this. I forgot, with Act 1, you can literally bring any party and you'll be fine. I'm convinced that it is very hard to lose in Act 1. Oh, and I'm getting damage. That's good. Normally that'd be amazing. This team is a bit more squishy than I'd like, so I'm not sure what to do. What I can do is I can stealth the Runaway. I can stealth the Runaway, Sanctuary the squishy Grave Robber, and then Hellion can just take the hits. I don't need this food. That's fine. I do want to use this, but we'll see. So this Grand Slam, you're beginning with Act 1. Yes, I'm beginning with Act 1 because, as you may notice, let me show you. So I've just fully upgraded my Vestal. However, as you notice, my Runaway has the base things unlocked. My Hellion has the base things unlocked. My Grave Robber has the base things unlocked. So I don't have any unlocks. So I need to play this quite differently because I need to buy myself more time to get to more hero shrines so I don't just lose. Because if I do the harder acts, this composition has potential, but I don't have access to the moves that would make this composition viable for other acts. Like, I should be getting rid of stuff. That was annoying. I kind of wanted that food. I think for this composition, I really need food because I'm just very, very squishy. I don't want to be getting rid of these items, but what can I do? Oh, I could have... that's fine. It's okay. So I'm right now starting with Act 1 because I need to get more hero shrines. What I do next, I'm not sure. I'm thinking about doing Act 2, and I might just go in order from 1 to 5. I know that's what Miss Snipes did before, but I might do that purely because I need more hero shrines. I'm not sure if this comp with the Might Unlocks will be able to beat the Focus Vault. That's currently my biggest concern right now. Oh, she is not good to get Bloodthirsty on. Oh, that's annoying. I don't want her to get that. Yeah, I don't... basically, with this game, I really only played with a few characters. All these characters I really don't play with. Oh, did I get Hyper... Wait, no. Did I get Hypochondriac? This is really bad. I think what it does is I can just always roll any diseases from any fight, I believe. That's what makes this an interesting challenge, because I'm not sure. I think that this team has potential, but it is very, very, very fragile. We can do good damage, and we got lucky. We can only do good damage because we got, like, very nice DOT trinkets. Snappy Swig, as Miss Snipes is mentioning, is really good. If I can get her speed up, then I can start rolling critical tokens, and critical tokens for her will increase the length of the DOT. So instead of being for 3 turns, 5 turns. So that would mean I do 5 plus 2 plus 1. So 8 for 5 turns. So that would be 40 damage. So this is really good. In fact, if I was doing Act 2 right now, I would feel a bit more safe trying to bum rush the lungs without popping the other lung, the seething side without popping the lungs. But now, unfortunately, well, that's just how it is. So let's see what will happen.
For wealth no longer has meaning.
If indeed it ever did. Right, I forgot. Act 1 is shorter. That's a bit annoying, but that's okay.
The roads are rife with peril. A little protection is always welcome.
Okay, that doesn't matter. None of those matters right now. Healing is
a bit
good.
of comfort on the road to damnation.
This is a bit tricky now, because the locks are not forgiving at the start of the fight, and I don't really have good ways to mitigate damage right now. I have heals. I have a lot of healing. A lot of healing. So I'll keep mineral water, I'll use it, and then I'll switch it with that. And then I don't think I'm going to get a chance to use these items, which is a bit of a shame, but that's okay. I feel like I get a lot of healing in this game, so I'm not sure. Maybe it might be possible to run... I might not need to get cauterized for a long time, but I will be focusing on upgrading her as much as possible to get Firefly, the things I think Miss Snipes was talking about before, but it will be impossible to have good relationships with a full group of women. Yikes. No comment on that. All my female friends would probably have something to say to what you're saying, but that's a death sentence for me to comment, so I'm just not going to do that. I've heard that sentiment many times from my female colleagues, so I've heard that before. No comment, of course. That's asking for trouble. Okay, so right now, move resist. I don't think this boss moves me. I I've done Act 1 only a handful of times, but I kind of just blank through it because I just like, oh, whatever, it's just Act 1. But I'll give it to the Hellion. I don't think I need to. And then who? Oh, Melophobic. Ah, that's annoying. Whatever. Okay. Who needs speed? Oh, I can give her... I'll give her speed, actually. That's fine. You can have speed to actually activate your trinket. And relationships. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to negate all the relationships. There's a chance I might roll a negative relationship, and that's not good. And my healer is... Oh, my healer is very slow. It's a good thing I have trinkets, sorry, combat items to counter that, but... And then who do I want to give healing to? Probably Hellion. Just be tanking a lot of damage. And I'll slow them down. So plan to act up level 1 character and go... So try level up the characters. I've done that. I didn't know, I accidentally... I had 3 hero shrines, and I used all 3 on the Vestal when I needed to. I didn't know you can actually fail a hero shrine, so that was really, really bad, because I've missed one potential unlock because of that. That was very frustrating. That just happened early in the run. I need food. How much money do I have? I have enough to buy this. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's the first time that's happened to me. I just wasn't thinking. I was like, oh, whatever, just keep going, and I... in my rush, just accidentally died. I'm like, oh, well, whoops. So, okay, imagine their healths before I gave them food. That's what you would then be able to get to with the Stygian Blaze. So in that case, the Stygian Blaze, that level 5 flame, is somewhat difficult, but realistically, not really. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't think so. Like, I'm not very enthused. I will wait for the game to get further updates, and then I'll think about doing that. I might just have to risk it. I'll try to do some relationships, so even though I've got Melophobic or... Oh, they both have it? Oh, that's rough. Oh. Okay, well, we'll have to counter negative relationships as much as we can. Which we can't. Oh, bloody hell. I can get to 14 with her. With our Grave Robber. And Vestal, I'll do that. Oh, I can't, because Resolute. These, okay, that's alright. Grave Robber. This is annoying. There's a chance, a very low chance, but there is a chance I might roll negative relationships. Which, not the end of the world, because negative relationships locks in negative characteristics, negative skills. But I don't have any skills unlocked, so at least that won't screw me like that, but that will be annoying.
The means of mastery.
And what do I want to master right now? The lock's so annoying, I will do this. What does the upgraded consecration do? Oh, a crit token. That's not bad, I might do that. Now, with her, because I've chosen the Seraph pathway, realistically I should be having both consecrations equipped, but then I have to get rid of ministrations, which normally I don't care about, but honestly, ministrations is actually not bad in this composition, because I don't have proper healing. I'm missing my Plague Doctor very, very much. But I'm now thinking, what else do I want to upgrade? That's not bad. I can't believe I'm saying that. Divine Comfort I'm not liking. I think it was more powerful pre-Steam release, but I can't. It's been a long time, so I can't quite remember. Let's see. I'm not going to use anything else. If it bleeds, I'm not really going to move. I don't care, because I'm not going to use Yorp. No, it's not important. Maybe we'll just do ministrations and that. So I think realistically what I should be upgrading, I know I want to upgrade Runaway, but surprisingly I'm actually able to make good use of her skills. Smokescreen upgraded is good, Firefly upgraded is good, and upgraded, like, Hearthlight's okay, and I mean, I upgraded it because I thought that removal of the blind token's not bad, and then that. Oh, I should be making her fast. Oh, I forgot about the trinket. Can I salvage that? Is there any speed poultices? Of course not. No, there's not. Okay, I completely forgot about that. That's my fault. Stocking of concoctions and powders. Now, is that a concoction? No, it's a restorative. Can I increase restoratives? Yes, I can. Okay, wait, I have an idea. So, what I'll do...
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
No, this one.
This will serve well.
That's fine. Just in case I have contraptions. I don't think I do, but... So now what I'll do is I can hold more adrenaline tonics. That's really good. Everyone's got heals. I have a triage kit. Holy water I probably won't use, and I probably won't end up using this. But what I'll do is I'll use the mineral spring water somewhere, and then I'll have my triage kit. Now I don't want it on her because she can actually generate crit tokens, and I don't want to have a critical heal. So, but there's not really. I won't be able to replace that. We'll just have to stick with that. That's fine. So we'll use mineral spring, replace it with the triage kit, because I don't think negative tokens is not bad. I might use that actually, give it to my fastest character, so then she can remove any stuns someone might get. It's not bad. I might do that instead actually. And then, but I will still get rid of that and replace it with a heal. So this is fine. That's okay. It was nice to be able to, I can now have more heals. So now I feel comfortable with heals. Because I have all of these combat items, I think the healing situation is now okay. Yeah, this should be more than fine. This is Act 1. Like, unless something goes terribly wrong, which shouldn't happen, like, this will be fine. Now, how's stress? Stress is okay, but I do want that to go down. I just want to be pedantic, because I don't want to randomly lose to Act 1. I highly doubt... Oh, I can increase speed. Maybe. There's a chance I can increase speed. Let's see. Okay. So first, just because we can get... She can remove stress from everyone, but not herself, so I'd like hers down. Let's roll for speed. If we can get it, that'll be good. Okay, we did it. What did we get? Defense? That's annoying because she'll be probably stealthing a lot of the time, but oh well, that's fine.
There is nothing for it now but to press on.
Let's do one last check.
Come what may.
I guess we can do that. We have nothing else to do. Skin mods like DD1? Yes, so this game has the Candles of Hope, you would notice from this.
Shall we continue?
It's been reworked a few
Or
times, but this is the current
demanding?
Steam release that we have right now. With this, you can buy each skin for 3 candles. And it randomly rolls a skin, so like, yeah. I might just change the game files and give myself a bunch of candles to unlock skins, because I'd like to do that, and I don't care very much about the integrity of candles. I don't think the system is that amazing, so... I will try again for more speed. Oh. Stealthing is okay. I might give that to the Grave Robber. I have a lot of things to use right now, so I'll buy this as stress relief in case I need it. So I will replace her thing with stress just in the early fights before the boss. And then in items, again rolling for speed. You can have this. Who needs dodge? You can have dodge. That's fine. We don't have a proper tanking thing, so this will have to do. And I don't even have any... I didn't pick up any cultist activators to even use these, so... Oh no, I did. I have one. Question is, do I want to use it? this is very, very good. If I had Man-at-Arms, like in a proper healing setup, I would be using that. And the damage is nice, but I do... Currently, we have very good trinkets, so surprisingly, I actually won't use it. I could give it to the Hellion, which is actually not a bad idea. I do want this, and I don't want... The negative for this is bad. This is fine. This is fine. I'm overthinking this. Nothing else to buy from Provisioner. We've upgraded. Wainwright looks fine. We've got a trophy. We don't need it for Act 1, but I have it anyway. Okay, that's fine. I'm overthinking. Let's just go. Act 1 is nice because you can actually have a run last for like 2 hours roughly. Oh, what is it now? Yeah, 2 hours. I'm just because I'm talking before that. You can. So Act 1 is nice. But every other act you need like I feel like you need like 3-4 hours. Oh shit. Oh, and I use this all the time. Okay. Alright. That... Oh. Not detrimental, but annoying. Min-max. I tried to. I think the main reason my runs are quite slow is because I will try and min-max. Like, this game is not, like, super hard if you pay attention a little bit. Like, that's why I like this game in FTL. Because, like, yeah, my runs are kind of long, but, like, that's okay. It means I don't generally lose. So I'd rather not. I don't want to burn a 3-hour run and lose. I'd rather not, if I can avoid it. So it's Act 1, I'll only get one fight. After that, I'll change over my stuff.
Behold,
yep, that's good.
The infinite emptiness of the void.
I'm just not sure how this team is going to do Act 3. I have to really think about that. What can I do? Oh, wow. Get stressed out from that amazing crit or whatever. Wow, that was amazing. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, what do I want to do now? Combo blind him? It's Act 1. I don't know if they get the tokens. I will blind him. I don't think there's any worship tokens on Act 1. I think they're chill. Oh no, never mind. Nope, never mind. I'm a bit afraid because with this setup I actually might get exalted, which is kind of sad. I don't want that doffed. Yeah, legit, that was amazing, but I think... Oh no, no, okay, that's fine. He'll get one worship off, that's okay. I'm just thinking, do I rush this guy down? I might just play it safe. That was... Wow, I'm really critting a lot with Hellion. It's really nuts. Really not liking this poison dart. It's like the one move I use on Grave Robber, and it had to get hit, which is that's rough. I will just do this. Hopefully the flame spreads. Yep, nice. And hopefully I can kill it before worship. I need to ministrations very fast because these are getting out of control. Why does ministrations have a cooldown? It's not really that good. Whatever. Oh, I didn't need to do these things. Miss Knives, I really don't know how you did Grand Slam with this composition. I feel so naked and afraid with this. Like, oh my god. This composition is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
A petty
Like,
hindrance.
my tank is a Vestal and my Hellion sort of. Which is, they're functional, but they're no man-at-arms and leper. could let this dot go, and then I'll be able to heal, but I feel like that's not a good pulse, so I'll just stop it. That's an annoying amount of stress. Do I use this now? Yeah, we can do that, it's okay. When Girrrrls can rely on Dead of the Night, Hellion can raucous adrenaline, and Runaway clears bleeds, it goes much smoother sustain wise. That is so many hero shrines I'm gonna need to get to. What should I prioritize first? I'm thinking Dead of the Night's not bad. I'm thinking bosses is my main issue. I need to read your thing properly. Raucous adrenaline. Okay, adrenaline is I think the next unlock for Hellion, so I might do that for some self-sustain, make it like a leper. And then cauterize. How many unlocks is cauterize? I need to look at that. Runaway gets caught next. Oh, wait, that's the first unlock? Oh no, that's the next one. Oh wow, okay. And then yeah, Dead of Night is next. And then Adrenaline Rush is next. Okay, maybe, okay, there's a way to make this work then, okay. I now feel a bit more confident. What has the highest crit chance? 10%, 20, 10, 15. We'll go with 20. We'll try roll for crits for stress healing. Much more consistent with the Highwayman, but again, like, I think one person on Reddit said, like, the unusual suspect, so, Grave Robber, Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, and Plague Doctor is a try-hard Grand Slam comp. So if you're looking for a comp that is good, the Redditors have spoken and said that it is a try-hard comp. As in, what that means is it must mean that it's very, very good. Okay, so negative tokens. I want that on the speed guy. If anyone rolls proper. We're done with Lording. Heals. Okay, so we've got 4 heal, 2 heal. That because I think this might be better than these kits. I don't think these are very good. Noise Make is not bad. Noise Make is not bad actually. Let's keep this because I don't have Plague Doctors Indiscriminate Signs, so let's do that. We'll get closer to the mountain, and then just for my mod, I will sit and just show the whole composition going into Act 1. It's Act 1, it's not a big deal, but okay. Yeah, the level up because I need to get access to their moves. Right now, Runaway has a move, Cauterize, that can heal people. Right. That makes the character good because there's a way for extra healing to happen, which is fine. I don't have access to that move right now. So that's good in theory, but right now I don't have it, which may, if I was doing another act, there's no point. I don't have the moves. I can't use it. So I need to unlock that. So I need to buy myself time by doing slightly easier acts before doing harder acts. Hopefully I get enough hero shrines without giving up other stuff, and that will be good. And the challenge is running with a comp with less things, whilst also having to give up other encounters for hero shrines. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. Okay, let's showcase what am I going into Act 1. Adrenaline Tonic and the moves. So we can do 8 dots with Firefly. And conditions, health, that. Healing Salve, negative on that. I actually completely forgot we had that as a trinket. Can I replace that with literally anything else? Do they even blight? I don't even think they blight. Sure, that's fine. Which I don't want. Yeah, I don't care about. The debuff resist is nice. Maybe I'll stick with the debuff resist. That's actually not bad. Now I'm at 80, that's actually not bad. Resolute, Thundering, Clutch, Stress, and Bloodthirsty. Not very good on not an attack Vestal or whatever. And then health from that. Cool. Next Grave Robber with that. Negative on the only move I use. And more light damage, and hopefully first we can get some damage. Vicious is good, Jinx I've locked in. And conditions. Okay, next. Healing, damage, crit maybe. A lot of bad negative quirks, but that's fine. And then just damage, that, yep. Good. I think, this is a class specific thing. Oh, I didn't know that with Hellion. I think that was a thing in DD1, I can't remember, but I know you could do moves and activate that. Oh, that's actually handy to know. Very good. And that's it, and I think that's good enough. Should be fine. We're gonna have less than 80 light, so 5% blind. That's okay.
The source of the stain. Gateway to incomprehensible.
Oh, another eco. We actually would have had two. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay,
It
now
is a great
this
denier.
team. I need to
Chained by
quickly.
its own command.
Do I do range or do I do melee? I think I do a lot of range. Yeah, a lot of. Yeah, that answers that question. Firefly is ranged. I do have melee, but I really want to be. So I need to get rid of the range lock. And the melee lock is annoying. I don't really stress heal, but the healing lock is bad. So I think this is the lock to leave last.
What can we learn
No,
upon
healing
closer
lock.
inspection?
One of them is like normal.
Let us take a closer
Okay,
look at the thing.
this lock I leave
And
last because this is the
repulsive
stress
as it
heal
is.
lock. So that's the last lock. I'll deal with this, health, and then melee. I think that's fine. Okay, so that's a game plan. So I'll leave this lock alone as much as I can. I could have absinthe for some dodge tokens. I might do that next turn actually. Oh wow, nice dodge. Okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I really need to get rid of that range lock. I need Firefly to be active. Wait, they have move resist? Yeah, they don't move. Is that the range lock? Yeah, so let's start killing that. I need Firefly to get active as fast as possible. So I can end this quickly. Okay, debuff resist is good to go.
Stumbling and
Okay,
stupefied.
alright. Can ministrations now, I'm just thinking whether I do that or not. So I do want to start defending because Grave Robber is very fragile right now. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to risk it. There's just this team doesn't have good backups. That's fine. I won't be able to use that crit token for a while, but whatever. Does that get rid of? No, it doesn't. I'm going to be building a lot of stress, but there's not much I can do about that. Oh, wait, is that? Oh, its burn and blight is actually kind of high. That's annoying.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay. Okay. My Hellion's kind of taking a beating, but... Oh, I can only York? I don't want to do that, though. Because I didn't even upgrade toe-to-toe. I forgot this can happen. Shit. Do I melt down? I think I'm gonna have to melt down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to melt down. Oh, that's really bad. I might just heal now. I've got lots of heals on her, so it's okay. And I'll do it while that lock is not affecting me. Is there anything I can do to save my person? really. I'll just have to concentrate. I'll just go with the game plan. We'll have to let her melt down. There's nothing I can do. That's really annoying. Yeah, I think the only way to screw up Act 1 is like you can only do range attacks and you leave them alive. Or like the healing lock is one of the last ones. I think the stress lock is fine. That's the last lock. And okay, these stuns are very annoying. There's nothing. She's gonna melt down. I can stop it a little bit. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop that though. And she needs a healer. Let's see the drop. Is that lock dead? 12. Will be dying, but I can't hit it anyway. So that's good. Nice. Great, not going to be stun healing because my sanctuary's on cooldown anyways, that's fine. Do I get rid of a stun? May as well. Don't think I'm getting much other dip downs out of it. That is a really high resistance. Do I just focus on this? Yeah, that's, oh wow, that's good. 16? Yeah, okay good, that lock is done. I haven't really smoke screened yet, but that's okay. We'll just see if this lands. That landed, very nice. Oh, she has piercing, right? I forgot. The Arsonist part. Okay, I need her to run and hide.
Held captive by fear.
Oh, will she? Whatever. Okay. Right, I forgot. I'm going to be keeping these characters. That's annoying. What's that? Oh, well, she had bad quirks anyway, so that's okay. I think that's just for academic. It just screws with a little bit of that. I don't remember exactly how, but I don't think it's that bad. I'll be using a crit to heal. That's fine. Oh, I should have healed my other... whatever. Oh, wow. I have multiple meltdowns, I want to hit that. Wow, very nice. I'm liking the Hellion. I can Divine Grace myself with this. I think I'll do myself because she can dodge next. Yeah, I can.
Relief
I don't think
comes
it's that
rarely
bad.
in these times.
I have plenty of heals, so I don't mind. I don't think it's too dangerous to use that. I can't heal. Okay, perfect timing. She's gonna explode. I don't think I can stop it. Legit, yeah, like that buttressing band has been doing amazing. Rolling crits and the upgraded consecration has been great. Hellion's a good character. I just don't have the stuff unlocked for it. Like, replacing Leper with Hellion, I've seen a lot of people do that. That's totally fine when you have the other stuff. I still like Leper over Hellion, but like, Iron Swan is hard to beat. If Leper could have like an Iron Swan, it'd be great. Obviously, like, Leper in DD1 was much, much worse compared to Hellion in DD1, but in this game, they're comparable. Okay, 12. Oh, that's another one off. But I think if I kill that, they will get a heal. So what I can do is I can do this. I can damage with my guy. Oh, she's stunned. I can damage with him. No, I can't. Leper has Intimidate. This Snipes. I'm gonna. Don't you troll me like that. That's gonna get him a heal, but like that's kind of okay. So I'll do this.
Excellent work.
So like this lock will die. You'll get a heal and then die next turn. Doesn't it? Again, yeah. Look at that. 8 by 5. 40 damage. I got really lucky with these trinkets. Like, yeah, legit, like, DOTs are amazing. This game, that's why Act 2 is such a problem for me, because DOTs, I just need them. Do I start damaging? Or do I just go for the kill? There's not much I need to do. I mean, he's just gonna heal this damage. Oh, wow, okay, whoa, wow. Alright, nice. Did I have a crit token? Again, probably gonna heal most of that health anyway from this next kill, but like, whatever. Oh, no, not yet. Denial of reason. Okay, I did want to reduce stress, but whatever. Random crit. Oh, random crit? What is happening? 10%? I don't even have anything. Round start. Oh, okay, so I have a 15% chance to get a crit token, but I have 5% crit. Plus 5 plus 10. Naturally. Wow. That's using up all my luck in not the right places. Okay, so that person's dead. That person's dead. The heal? How big is the heal? Do I need to do this now? Is there anything else I want to do? Yeah, we'll just do it now. That girl can cook. Yep, let him cook. Wait, what? No heal? Did the heal already happen? Is the heal from the first kill? Oh, well, this is fine. Okay, I just don't want her to melt down. Is there any way I can stop that? Right. I need to not use... Whoops, let me not use any move but that. Okay, I think this game is basically over, but... oh, I can't fire for the first one. I'll heal myself. And I don't need to do that. I'll just smoke screen to stop me from getting any stress. Please don't. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't roll negative quirks. I don't care about this, I just don't roll negative quirks. Cool. Yeah, good. Oh, the healer's on the last one. Okay, that's fine. I'll just do this. Nothing will happen now, but like just in case. Good. 4 by 2. I would normally ministration, but I can be pretty. Last lock, can't do anything to me. I'm not stress healing anymore. Pray grave robber is okay. I could absent, but like literally nothing is gonna happen. So I'm just gonna... There's no way this 6 stress will bite me. There's just no way. Tony, you're already stressed out, so who cares? We're done. We're done. Again, Act 1, I'm convinced you can random any party, any paths, and you'll be able to beat him. Anything I can do? Alright, cool. Easy.
At last, the world's mind is free to remember.
I feel like pre-Steam release, Act 1 was much harder, or I was a complete moron, because I remember struggling in Act 1. The boss, that is, the Shackles. So either I was a moron pre-Steam release, which is highly likely, or it was much harder pre-Steam release.
From the darkened corners of the earth.
Now, I've read on Reddit during this day, Act 1 is to give people hope. You're not wrong.
Up ahead.
It is
light in the limitless.
Yeah, right? I'm pretty confident because I remember that being like not a somewhat straightforward, but like not like that brain dead easy. In saying that, however, if I had killed the locks in a different order, that would, and I left like the denial of reach lock for last, that would be a much harder fight. Oh, and to answer your question, Salem, so this is where I can unlock skins. So maybe next stream you may see a increased number of candles, and I may or may not unlock a bunch of things. Who knows? But you didn't hear that from me.
The more they have to hold
Now,
on to,
I have access to memories. This is the most important thing. I need the toy. Where is it? Wait, I don't see it. What? No, where's the toy? Oh, I literally don't see it. What? Fuck. Okay, so what I wanted this memory. Do I only get that from Act 3? Oh, fuck. I wanted this one. unfortunate. Can it roll on any of them? I don't know how the memories work. I just wanted a favorite toy because, as you can read, +1 duration dealt is quite good on a DOT dealer. It's not bad. It's pretty all right. Would have been nice on Grave Robber or on the Runaway, but oh well. We've got some memories, so let's see what can we work with. Picks a selection of random memories. Oh, interesting. So, less stress at the start of a combat or more HP? I just didn't roll it. That's even more. Fuck. I had 2 chances to roll. Oh, whatever. Oh no, all of it's from the same pool. Okay. Now, question is, I will be taking the HP and the... I think I'll take this. I think reducing stress on my person is not bad. It's not very good, but... Oh, speed. Do I want Runaway or my Grave Robber to be fast? I want them both to be fast, so you can have speed.
When all is lost,
Light
we cling
resistance,
to what
move
we can
resistance.
remember.
I don't really want any of this. This is not very good. You can have HP. I'll give you HP because then she can be at lower health, and that percentage damage increase from her class can activate, but she can have more physical HP, so that's fine. And then that's okay.
A fleeting impression.
And then
A flickering light.
all of this is not very good, but maybe less blight. Don't mind her
Ask for a
moving.
moment in the
Sure,
light
that's
of
fine.
distant days.
Okay, next. Do I want to upgrade them? More speed? More resolution? More crit? Let's see. Hellion is not upgraded at all. What trinkets are this? I don't care because I don't even have that yet. Oh, another pathway I'm not going to use. More health? If bleeding, more damage. Okay. I really don't care about a lot of this, but I will take that health.
A
What
little
do I
more
have left
light,
for Runaway?
a little more strength.
Ooh. That's interesting. Vestal. Ooh, not bad. Bounty Hunter. Do I want to just upgrade the Bounty Hunter though? No, I need to get some... I just realized this is going to be much harder. Once I fully upgrade this, like each time you upgrade these things, you get it for your next run. So I've been supplementing my runs doing that. But I just realized once I fully upgrade this, I might be in deep shit. Especially with this team. Oh, what is this? Cool. Interesting.
New instruments will help
Okay.
us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
Hey, from DD1. Nice. Apparently you can find the Wilbur, that little pig, in the sluice if you do it near the end of your run. But oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, one more combat item. Oh, interesting. Let's get some trinkets.
A drop of sanity
That's not bad.
in a sea of madness.
Alright, take care, Salem. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your food.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
70 citrus relics you
Every
get for the
twinkling
starting in
recollection
from resourcing
is
is
another
pretty much
implement
compensate
at
for
our
not starting with a
disposal.
bunch of items. I mean, you're not wrong, but think about it. I get that, and I'm getting this. So, like, I'm double dipping. It is weird, however, because I didn't think you could a kind of abuse. I don't know if it's abuse exactly. Ooh, +1 dealt. That's and stress resist with higher HP. That's not bad. I feel like that's the goblet from DD1, but what is this? Oh wait, I think you were talking about this. Wait, this is really good. Wait, that's amazing. I don't care about no death bullet resistance. That's amazing. Whoa. Ah, there's temptation. This is a wow. That's a very good trinket. Okay, right. That's alright. I'm pretty happy with those trinkets. They're pretty good. A bumper crop? What on earth is a bumper crop? Is that another trinket? Do I have it here? Wish there was a search bar for the recollection. Anyway, we've got some very good trinkets. I don't mind keeping my candles for next run.
Wisdom will help you
I
choose
do
a
want some
path.
skins.
Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
Let's get some skins. Oh, Harvest Child? Yeah, right.
Let them be properly
Venom
attired
drops.
for the apocalypse.
What am I using? Vestal.
Variety. Superfluous for some, a necessity for others. Tools and trappings, the regalia of a life.
That's good. Now, technically, well, I've already got Grand Slam, so it's fine. But like, I think I've read on Reddit that you actually can change the paths and keep your progress if you're doing the Grand Slam achievement. Now, I'm beyond that, so I don't know. I'm not going to be able to figure it out. But I've heard the opposite, that that's not necessarily true either. So I don't know.
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
Cool. Act 2, not too bad. We've got, I think we can quite literally rush down.
You mistook my abundance of caution
the boss.
for
If
a
the
lack of
lungs
confidence.
breathe on the back
would
rank, we can
perseverate
Iron
on
Swan.
your
I'm confident that will do
grievances
enough
of late.
damage without any tokens or anything.
The crossroads.
If the front rank happens,
Who will step forward
again,
into the
we
light?
can do some damage with Grave Robber, everyone else, and Hellion. So I think we can pop. If the deep breath happens, we might be in a little bit of trouble. But otherwise, we can just continuously DOT with the
Nothing
Runaway.
remains
We should be
save
okay.
a burning will to survive.
Wow, I want to click my normal people, but I'm fighting
Avarice
everything in my
slips
body.
unseen
pick
into the
the-
catacombs of the mind.
Oh, that's why the stream name is that, because I think this combination is Night Out. But I don't want that. I want this. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So, change the skin. Wow. Real huge change in skin there. Very good. That's slightly better. I like that. Red is quite good. Right. Oh man, I really need some more skins for that. Right, that was just for weapon. Okay, sure, whatever. In saying that, the Leper's Tempest, like that sword, compared to his normal sword, it's very nice. I've seen some stuff. Like, so, I'm looking forward to the skins. Again, if you see next time I have all the skins and I have an exorbitant number of candles, you can probably put 2 and 2 together, but let's see. Okay, so let's see. What skills am I getting? Yeah, so you're right. Next skill is Cauterize. That would be nice to have because Vestal's heal is like an emergency heal. It's completely garbage compared to Plague Doctor's healers, but so I would like another heal on backup. Dragonfly, of course, there are some good things here, but Vestal, we're good, so that's fine. Dead of the Night would be nice to have, especially because I'm not using a lot of her stuff, so I can start switching. And then Glint. Glint is quite good. I think is it Glint or Lunge? No, Glint is quite good. Lunge, then I'm dancing. So then after this, if I have extra things, I can start getting some dancing stuff, which will be nice. But for the moment, that's fine. And then Hellion, I want Adrenaline Rush. So the next Hero Shrine, I will grab Cauterize, and I'll grab Adrenaline Rush. That will give me some more sustain. So then this team can actually kick ass. Because I think otherwise this team has potential to be able to kick ass. Bleed Out, don't care. Bloodlust, Breakthrough, and then Raucous for that stress healing. Howling End is also very good. So I do want Adrenaline that and Howling End. But I don't think we're going to get to Howling End. I'm not even sure we'll get to it in Act 5. So I'm thinking, do I want Howling End over making her dance? The Grave Robber. Not sure. And then of course I need to upgrade her, but she's a little less painful. I'll have to look in the wiki to see if I want this, but I know the Dragonfly was very, very good. So like, this has potential. We might be able to keep going. I I will keep Arsonist because I need that resistance piercing, otherwise we're in deep shit. Yeah, I can't do survivors, so that's fine. Now for her, because I'm not using both of the consecrations, I really should be. I'm just not sure how to change my stuff. I don't like her heal. If I had Cauterize, I would take Divine Grace off, because that heal is like only like an emergency heal. It's not very good. I'm just thinking, do I just stick with Wanderer? Because Chaplain gets rid of my stress heal. Yeah, makes it good defensive wise, but then I have no stress heal. Right, unless something else. Oh, Mantra has stress heal. Oh, so I defend someone, and then depending on how many tokens, I can stress heal someone, and I can stress heal myself. Oh, that's not bad actually. It's not good, but it's not bad, because I then need 2 turns to do that. It's not the best. Man, nothing compares to Bolster. Man, I was doing well with Bolster. And then what does conflict? So how do I get gain when hit? Oh, so it's not even consistent. Okay, it's not bad. I'll think about it. And then Confessor, Hand of Light, Illumination, Judgment, Mantra. Removing tokens. Oh, so I get Indiscriminate Science. That's a very hard way to get to that. How do I gain tokens? Turn start. Okay, turn start. That's not too bad. It's still annoying. Not good. I get my stress heal back. Also, my judgment becomes debuffing. That's not too bad. I don't mind that. That's okay. Oh, these paths are not very good. That's why I kind of just stuck with Seraph. Just because I'm like, cool, I can make consecrations last long and I can have her do other stuff. But I don't like that it activates on consecrations. It's actually good, but I don't use the consecrations as much as I should. How do I do that? I kind of want all of this. Administrations is very good because without proper healing, stopping damage is better than healing. Or waiting till they get to that threshold to heal. Because that's less than 25% or 33% is dangerous. I don't want my characters on that. Like Grave Robbers, Absinthe, 33%. Like, oh, sorry, no, less than 25. Yeah, like, that's a really dangerous amount on such a squishy, low health character. Which is why I play Doctor Who's just so basic. Oh, hello, the Veju. Welcome to the stream. We've just finished up Act 1. We're doing Grand Slam again, just finished the previous Grand Slam. Going on to Act 2, but with a twist. My characters all have their stuff not unlocked, except for Vestal, which we just fully unlocked in Act 1. But Grave Robber's got nothing, and Hellion's got nothing. So we're seeing whether or not we can actually do a Grand Slam whilst unlocking abilities on the way. Also, Grand Slam is a Steam achievement for taking a group of 4 people, doing all 5 acts of the game, and not losing any characters. So, continuously. So it's supposed to be a very difficult thing. I think 2% of people on Steam have the achievement. I don't think it is, but I think I'm okay at the game. I'm just thinking about... Right, so I'm stalling right now. I'm just thinking about what do I need to do. So I will stick with Ravager. It's quite good, because that makes my Iron Swan very good. I don't have the skills, so I will stick with Deadeye. Oh god, not that one. I've tried that for about a week now. Well, you should watch my VODs. Plug to my JVODs channel on the Twitch. You should watch my VODs. I just finished a Grand Slam with... Let me show you. You can do it with... The game starts you with this combination.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
The game starts you with unusual suspects. Yes. Most I've gone as Act 1, 2, and 4. Ah, yes. So, this is the... may I introduce you to the unusual suspects? So, I just did Grand Slam without Grave Robber. and instead use Leper.
Making peace
This is what I did it with, but the game starts you with Grave Robber, and that's equally fine as well. Use this team. If you run with this team, I guarantee you can Grand Slam with your eyes closed. This team is highly broken. I'll do the team I'm talking about specifically because I'm more comfortable with them. Yeah, do this team. Leper, Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, and Plague Doctor. There are 1,000 videos on it, but I'll quickly talk about why they're amazing. So, Alchemist for DOT. So we'll just talk about skills first of all. Your Plague Doctor has really consistent healing and does amazing damage with his DOTs, damage over times. That's all you're doing. You kill the back ranks with your Plague Grenades, and you heal along the way. And you can also remove negative tokens, which is just makes it even better. Your Highwayman on Sharp Shot, so he can do way more damage and has speed. Man-at-Arms, Occultist, Plague, and Vestal. I think the team names. Yeah, that's a great team for for Act 3 because you need a lot of guarding and stuff. Vestal has Sanctuary to guard. Man-at-Arms has a guard. Occultist is good Occultist is very good damage with Burning Stars, and Plague Doctor. Well, Plague Doctor is just I think the best character in Darkest Dungeon 2. Very close to Man-at-Arms, but like one of the best characters in this entire roster, at least currently with Darkest Dungeon. So, not surprised. But yeah, what I was going to say next is with Grand Slam, you can do the acts in any order. You don't need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was looking on Reddit, and a lot of people were confused about that. You can choose your order. So, what I did for my previous Grand Slam, that you can check my VODs out for, was Act 3, then 4, then 5, then 1, then 2. If I were to do it again, I'd probably do Act 3, then 2, or 2 and 3, 4, 5, 1. Just increasing difficulty and leave 1 to last. 1 is just very easy. You can leave it. You can do it early, but you can leave it last too. Yeah, again, I think you could die on that cross. I would be happy to say that Plague Doctor and Man-at-Arms are extremely good characters. They're both amazing. You put them in any comps, you're good. Lots of DOT with Plague Doctor, little resistances. Even in the Feta, if you're running Alchemist, you can get away with that extra Blight Piercing by giving some extra trinkets just while you're in that area. And great DOT damage, great consistent healing. Less than 50% you can use this heal. So you can heal when your guys are very, very safe. So you can avoid nasty situations. This game will have your enemies attack all 3 times on one person and kill you. So, like, to avoid that, you can keep them nice and healthy at all times with a less than 50% heal. You could heal ahead of time. Man-at-Arms, look, all of these skills are amazing. It'd be nice to use all of them, but, you know, you've got Crush to self-heal if you need that. You can Dance to move him in place, but most likely use Hold the Line if you get shuffled out. Got Retribution, Riposte is amazing. Defender to protect people, amazing stress healing. What can I say? Indiscriminate Signs, yeah. I don't know if that's... well, because there is an infinite number of uses and one cooldown, yeah, I can give you that. I definitely don't use it for, like... I use it more for just getting people off, like, Death's Door and keeping people healthy when I have time. Like, the negative removal is also very nice. Because my Plague Doctors is somewhat fast, so they're faster than my Man-at-Arms and Leper, so if they got a stun, I can heal them and get rid of the stun, which is great. Great for Highwayman with Take Aim, just build so many tokens, and then if I need to heal, I can instant heal with Indiscriminate Signs. Lots of tokens generations with Man-at-Arms, and Leper has enough self-sustain on his own, so he doesn't need the extra help, but if he does, I mean, you can as well if you want to. Yeah, so that's fine. But yeah, if you're having trouble, do that team. You'll see on the Reddit, all the team compositions I see on Reddit, people talking about easy combinations, have some members from the Unusual Suspects, because they're all very good characters. Highwayman does tons of damage, double tap, take aim, tech utility with highway robbery. Yeah, it's just amazing. And then Leper can do lots of damage if you want. You can also use Poet. I like Poet just because I like him being a sponge. Tempest Monarch, equally amazing. What can I say? Yep, exactly. You're completely correct. That's why like the composition has huge synergy with each other with very little setup. Like, cool. My oh no, my Highwayman is on like 1 HP. Cool, let me upgrade and use Take Aim. Cool, that's like 4 tokens. Next likely your Plague Doctor will go. Good, boom. Indiscriminate Science. Here's a heal. 10 plus 4 tokens, a 50% heal. Boom. And if you got negatives, I can remove it. And so you can instantly heal. And Highwayman actually has some decent HP, so you can get away with him being unprotected and always protect your Plague Doctor. I could talk about that team all the time because I use that team, or a very similar team with the Leper, of course, replacing Grave Robber all the time. And so it makes the game very trivial. So, which is why I'm doing this, because this makes the game I have to think very hard. Like, Act 1 is normally very, very easy cakewalk. I did have to think a little bit. It wasn't too bad, but it was still a little sketchy. But for today, we will be using Arsonist because we need Firefly to be doing stuff. I'm thinking about what to do for her. I think I will continue using Seraph. Unfortunately, I will not be able to equip both Consecrations. Unfortunately, that's just how it's going to be. I need Ministrations because I don't have very good healing. Can it work with Deadeye, Robber, and Surgeon Plague Doctor? I have seen people on Reddit talk about Surgeon Plague Doctor. I can't comment on the Deadeye Grave Robber because I use this character very, very little, as you can tell here. Even pre-Steam release, I unlocked, I think, 2 of her moves, and that's it. What would you say? What did you say? Deadeye. Yeah, Deadeye is good. I'm using Deadeye because I don't have access to anything else, but just crit and damage is good. Venom Drop is a weird tech utility. I don't recommend it. And Night Sworn is very, very good. If you have all her abilities unlocked, you can make this work. But Deadeye is generally fine. Deadeye is fine. Now, your question. Surgeon Occultist. Occultist? Yikes. A Surgeon Plague Doctor. Okay. Look. It's not bad. More HP makes Plague Doctor, instead of squishy with Alchemist, like quite a normal character, which is a nice thing to have. Melee skills make your Incision actually nice and make that, actually quite good at 4. And healing skills are better. That Blight Resistance Piercing going down is really, really bad. You can get away with it. I would just say you're shooting yourself in the leg, because now, like, cool, if you're wanting to get that DOT, or if you're in favor of that actual damage, sure, use Incision, that's fine. Upgrade it, cool. If you're interested in, like, you find the bleeding from Incision is quite good, like, wow, that 4 bleed is very, very good. Dude, just ignore that. Use fucking Noxious Blast. Boom, you get a 6 damage DOT. And it does some damage. Okay, fine. Not as good as your Incision, but like that DOT is much, much stronger over time compared to that upfront damage. Of course, you can keep using Incision. The reason I don't like doing that is because you can probably do more damage than your Noxious Blast, but the thing is, like, I can do other things with my Plague Doctor. I can Plague Grenade, then if my other guys are in trouble, I can kind of chill and do the other things. You could make the same argument that with Incision, then I can unequip these 2 because like I don't have any Blight Piercing. I can use that, and then I can like use other stuff in the kit. Like I can use Emboldening Vapors if for some reason I wanted that, or Disorienting Blast, or I can use Answer Prevention, or Blinding Gas. Like, I just find that these things, Blinding Gas, Answer Prevention, Disorienting Blast, like you can make an argument to replace Magnesium with Answer Prevention, but like I just find those are like kind of suboptimal, and I would rather be using Plague Doctor to like for the DOT. Like, this DOT is so hard to ignore that it's so good. I have other characters I can use for damage, and her being squishy, that's fine, because I can protect her with Man-at-Arms if I really need to. I can defend her, Man-at-Arms, Highwayman has enough health, Leper has health, and that's fine. In some comps, Surgeon works better, like if your Hellion goes carcass, meaning it does little to no damage, leaving you lack of... Yeah, no, I completely agree. Yeah, I'm more talking about unusual suspects. What I'm saying is, for like doing Grand Slam, consistently, like, Alchemist is very good, and in unusual suspects, obviously, Alchemist is good because Grave Robber has damage, Leper has damage, and your Man-at-Arms can technically do damage. Like, Crush is quite good, can do damage if you really want him to. I usually build Man-at-Arms to be just more defensive, so I don't care about damage, but if you want, you can, and there is a path. You can use Vanguard if you really want to, and Vanguard's pretty good. I like to use Sergeant, but like, I don't... Bulwark, I guess, is okay, but like, Sergeant is good. Vanguard is quite excellent, so, you know, if I was using Vanguard, yeah, then... But, yeah, so, basically, it depends on the rest of your comp. You can make Surgeon, Plague Doctor work. I'm just saying, why bother? Just stick with what Plague Doctor is extremely good at, and it's very, very good at dots, blight dots. But you can make it work. I'm just saying. I was just trying to give advice because you're saying that you're struggling with. You sounds like you know quite a lot. I'm surprised to hear that you're struggling with Grand Slam. Your knowledge seems pretty alright. I would recommend you start with Act 3. Act 3 can be kind of tricky. Like, even this composition, I'm a bit nervous about Act 3, but my game plan with Act 3 is I'll run and hide. Where is it? Upgraded run and hide? So I can get stealth tokens, defend the Grave Robber, and then Hellion and Vestal will tank the scene tokens. Do I go Sergeant or Vanguard Man-at-Arms? I don't think I need damage since Grave and hide. Okay, tell me, who are you running? Tell me your full composition. It depends on your other team members. Man-at-Arms is really good because it can be versatile, but like, I need to know what else you're running. What's your team? Let me just deselect it. Tell me your team. Who are you running Grand Slam with?
More
Unusual
devastating
suspects?
than the
Yeah.
horrors of 100 campaigns.
Unusual suspects.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Not in that order, yeah, whatever, as in, but you're going with these, that's fine. Highwayman, Plague Doctor, yeah, wait, oh, as in, okay, wait, Man-at-Arms at the back? You can't do that, I think you can do that. Sergeant or Vanguard, if you don't need, look, in this composition, Sergeant over Vanguard, look, honestly speaking, in this composition, you can do either. I like the 100 move resist, and the each ally resistances, it's a nice bonus, but I don't exactly rely on it. It's not important because you have Plague Doctor. So you could make an argument to go Vanguard. Like, Vanguard is quite good, and not having those DOT resistances is fine because you have Plague Doctor to heal it. The only reason I like Sergeant is because versing the Leviathan, you can basically not undertow, the move where the Leviathan's hand brings you under the water, procs via move resistance. So if it targets your Man-at-Arms with Retribution to help taunt itself, you basically negate the special ability of the Leviathan. Purely for that reason. Otherwise, he has other movesets like hold the line to lock himself in the front. This team can shuffle a little bit with Rampart, with Duelist Advance, and of course with a fully upgraded Grave Robber with Pirouette, with Lunge, Shadow Fade. You know, you have options to dance, so shuffling doesn't kill you immediately. So you could go Vanguard. You sent something. No, I just said them in the wrong order. I'm running the team that is named... Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. So you can totally... honestly speaking, the next time I run this comp, I will probably go Vanguard. Because look, the HP is good. The damage is nice. I never usually use men at arms with damage in mind, but you can. This makes it very good, and riposte can actually do a lot of damage then. So this would be actually quite nice. But purely the move resistance for the Leviathan fight is why I like Sergeant. Also, move resist I think is quite good. Definitely not a deal breaker. If your team likes dancing, it's really good. The teams I ran, again, because I didn't use Grave Robber, I instead was using, as I've said a few times now, this team with Leper. Leper really wants to stay in front rank. And then I want everyone, I need Highwayman to be in second or third to be able to use double tap. And I want Plague Doctor in the back, and I want him in second to use Crush if he needs to. Because the rest of the moves he can use. So, like, this team was very dance resistant. If I got shuffled, that was a problem. In my previous Grand Slam, I forgot which act, maybe Act 4 it happened. I versed the Shambler for the first time, and I got shuffled, and that could have made the fight much more complicated than it needed, because my team was just not very good against shuffling. That was the one weakness with this team. There's a trophy called the Sleeping General. One of the trophies like locks all your characters down, so they can never move again. You can make the argument then that like my Sergeant is like completely useless, but up until that point it was useful. So you can go with Vanguard. That's fine. Honestly, both are good. There's no issues going with either, so you can pick. I'd probably pick Vanguard, but I feel more comfortable with. I had Sergeant and I had Poet Leper. So I'm like stun resistance, I'm move resistant. And I do much more self-healing, so basically all my damage was done by Plague Doctor and Highwaymen through dots and then through take aim and double tap. And my Man-at-Arms and my Leper basically just guards everyone and tanks all the damage because they can heal it all. Yeah, no problem. Your questions are all pretty stock standard, so like I actually have answers for that, and I use these characters a lot. So yeah, so what you've mentioned, blinding gas and magnesium rain, great question. With Plague Doctor, when you're running Alchemist, Surgeon, you can be more flexible. Obviously, you're running Noxious, you're running Plague Grenade, you're running Indiscriminate, you're running Battlefield. Those 4 things are you're always running. Your 5th ability can actually be anything you want. So if you like Cause of Death and you want him in 3rd position, sure. I don't really like Cause of Death is good, but I don't really care about it. So, like, if I ran Grave Robber instead of Highwayman, maybe I would consider it. But your 5th ability can be anything. So if you like Blinding Gas, use Blinding Gas. Blinding Gas is not bad. The only reason I don't like it is because I usually don't get the time to use Blinding Gas, because usually I've killed the back row in the first turn or 2. I'll Plague Grenade, and Highwayman will double tap first turn if I get roll like a token, if I have Rat Skull or something. Otherwise, I'll take him, then I'll kill the backline. So I don't really get much time to use other things because I've just killed the backline immediately. So for me, I don't use it because combo tokens for me, I'm not very interested. It is nice if you roll a combo token on 3rd rank, then it gives you the option to crush to hit the 3rd rank and heal. But otherwise, this team, and then a combo token could be nice if then you upgrade your pistol shot to stun. So like there is utility. I'm not saying there's not, but for me, like I don't care because I just kill the backline very very fast. Like in DD1, the backline in DD2 is usually more dangerous than the front line because stress damage is harder than anything else. Oh, hello Sailor. I don't think you were coming back. Hello. Nice to see you. Hope food was good. Sorry, the Veju just had some questions in regards to how to Grand Slam and what to do, so we're just talking about that. I'm not running this comp, I promise. We're continuing the Grand Slam. If you have any other questions, Veju, it's all good. Let's continue the slam.
Avarice
if I can
slips
remember,
unseen
okay.
into the catacombs of the mind.
Let's see, there we go. That one. That's good. 1 hour to relax before work again? Oh my god. Wait, are you in Australia? What's your are you doing a night shift? What's your work? Let me just make sure everyone's parts are fine. I need Arsonist. Yeah, good. Alright, let's go. Oh, Portugal. Okay, nice. As you can tell, I'm Australian, so. Portugal. Is that the same time zone? It's like it's 10:30 where I am right now. Yeah. So yeah, Grave Robber is good. I think Grave Robber is like in that way a discount version of Highwayman who can guarantee crit tokens, but yes, she can do that as well. 126. Oh, okay, cool. So not nighttime work. Okay, that's nice. Okay, again, we'll take a moment to give stuff. I actually want my fast character to be able to get rid of that. Cool. Yep. Let me know. That should work. If yeah, Unusual Suspects is amazing. I'd be very shocked if that didn't work for you. Honestly speaking, like no, like not like a oh you're stupid if you can't do. As in like it's a very very good and very, very consistent team. That's what you need for Grand Slam. You don't need major super damage, which it can do anyway, but like you need like it to be safe and consistent to survive Grand Slam comfortably. And I strongly believe the Unusual Suspects can do that. Now, who do I want to give the extra action to? I feel like it's probably better on the... I just want Firefly to activate. Oh yeah, sorry. Normally for the VODs, I end the stream and then restart it. If I do that, I assume that will kill everyone's stream. But I'll be going for Act 2 now. My VODs are going to be annoying. I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to name the VODs, but that I can figure that out later. Okay, who can resist stuff? I'll give it to Vestal anyway, just because I want that. I'm not going to be able to use that very well. You can have Death Blow resist piercing. Oh, I want to give that to her. Oh, but I can't. Oh, that's for anyone. Okay, that's fine. Oh, never mind, I need that. Gain when hit healing. Vestal can use that? Sure. I really need, yeah, okay, a couple of hero shines and we can make this comp much more healthy. Like I was saying, Grand Slam, he needs good survivability. Good survivability is nice, consistent ways to heal. This team has one heal. And that, oh sorry, no. We have two heals. Sorry, we have 2.5 heals. We have, Grave Robber with Absinthe to self-heal, and we have the shitty Divine Grace. We don't have anything else, but we can soon, with a couple of hero shrines, get Cauterize on the Runaway. We can get Adrenaline Rush, so we can get some healing, which will make this team much more safer. Not the perfect, but still something. Oh, right, everything is unupgraded. Smokescreen is okay unupgraded, but... I can get comfort to an act boss from there. I usually struggle. I know how to beat all of them, but probably because of my blunders. Oh, blunders? I choke on the boss. Not sure how to comment on that exactly, but... It does take some getting used to. I will admit, if you don't know what's going on in a boss, you will lose. When I was playing, because that's exactly what happened to me. So, I played this game pre-Steam release on Epic Games. Act 3, you may be aware of, but has been reworked multiple times. Alongside that multiple reworks, the boss fight for Focus Fault, the Act 3 boss, that big eye, changed a bit. So I played in a Steam release and on stream, and the first time I had no idea what the hell I was doing, and so I didn't know how the boss worked. And without that knowledge, I died. Unsurprising. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would do Grand Slam Act 3. Then, depending if you're very damage over time reliant, then I'd do Act 2. But otherwise, Act 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. Again, I completely agree. The whole community is in kind of an uproar regarding Act 3. I imagine Red Hook Studios will rework the boss for Act 3 again. I mentioned my comments. I think Miss Snipes and I were talking about. I mentioned my comments last stream as well on that. I think if the scene tokens could be removed, like in the first phase of the fight pre-seam release, and then post-seam release phase 2, like now, the phase 2 can be like it is seam release, because if they just did that, that would make it more consistent, I think, and like you could actually fight your way and be smart about it. But because pre-seam release, the phase 2 of the boss was annoying because it would eventually kill all your healing on your tanks, and so it would be a DPS race. Yes, that's right. That's exactly what I'm referring to. Whereas in that's exactly correct.
For the weary body, even more perhaps.
But however, with that, the scene tokens are permanent in the seam release in phase 1. So if one of your characters accidentally gets a scene token because of your tanks or whoever, like my Vestal is my my protector of people, but my Vestal is very slow. So I will, when I get to Act 3, I will need to get speed poultices and ways to counteract that. And then I need my Hellion to be fast so I can toe-to-toe to get taunt tokens up. Because what can happen is, if you're not fast enough, then someone like your squishy people here can get a scene token, and that's really bad. You really don't want that to happen.
The provinces and cantribs of our land.
I'm actually not sure how. I
and
don't know if I can actually beat the tank. Do I just go to Theta? Because I can actually beat the Harvest Child now. I'm not very good at either of these bosses. Let's go Theta. I usually do it. Should I run Pick to the Face or Absinthe? Oh, I don't know what on earth you're running that you have to pick between that. You take Absinthe over Pick to the Face any day of the universe. Absinthe is an option for your Grave Robber if they're damaged to self-heal and upgraded, give yourself 3 block plus tokens. Even just for the 3 block plus tokens, if it didn't heal, I would probably still be running it on my hotbar. Pick to the Face is not bad, ignoring shields, but honestly, it's not a big problem. You run Absinthe all the time. Yeah, don't think about otherwise.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Yeah, that's fine. I can get the blood. Let's see, what gear do I get from my stage?
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
Oh, no gear? Oh no, scouting and 1 luxury gear. Am I entering the Theta? Maybe I will grab that book. It's a very expensive item, but healing. I will grab the book. Just because I'm worried about this fight. I think it will be fine. But just in case.
Something to ease the
stress
rigors
damage
of
is a
the
problem in
road.
this composition. I will need light. And I don't think any of this is very good. Orphan Wolf is a very good pet if you... Like, it's always good anytime. Like, just more positive relationships is nice. The luxury gear thing, if you can use it, is a bonus. But, like, honestly, just that alone is fine. But, it's the start of the game. I can use Crimson Tick, and hopefully I can build up enough blood. That might be good. Well, we've seen how much damage the Hellion is doing, so that might be worth keeping. I was running Dead of the Night, which I heals from Corpse and Stealth. I don't use Grave Robber much. I maxed her shrines in Act 5, lol. Oh, wow. Okay, well, if you've got a maxed out Grave Robber, Dead of the Night, you don't probably need it. Just stick to Absinthe. Dead of the Night is nice, but, like, I'm thinking about using Dead of the Night because, like, I don't have any other moves right now. Because I don't have anything unlocked.
It cannot fight,
That's the only reason.
Perhaps
Otherwise,
it
I
can
wouldn't do
calm.
that. Dead of the Night's not bad if you're in like the Feta or the a creature den, and like they use corpses, so like corpse removal is not bad, and on a fast character, so Dead of the Night is still not bad. But if you're running Plague Doctor, you might have Magnesium Rain, so you might be using that instead. You know, use some other moves. Now I'm thinking, what do I need? Neutralizing powders is usually bad, but it could be actually alright. What do I need for Harvest Child? Oh, I need to get rid of clicks.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
What negative codes? Cadaver is fine. These are not very good. These are very not good. Act 2 instead of Act 3, so I had to restart from 2 out of 4. Oh, as in your Grand Slam progress? I need to get rid of this. These are... I do like the crit and the round start. These are actually nice, so I kind of don't want to risk that. I won't remove Jinx. Sprawl Scrounger is fine. Maybe I just do it. But Vicious is good on her, so... What do I have here? More damage. I don't really care about that Vestal. These don't matter to me, though. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just get rid of stuff. Imagine. Hypochondria. Oh, that's great. Good. Good. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to get rid of. That's playing cards for everyone. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, Veiju, but it shouldn't be a problem if you're doing Grand Slam, whatever act you start, but... Oh, the valleys. So you're saying I was going Act 2 instead of Act 3. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Right, your preparations might be interrupted. Fair enough. Act 2, like, it's not too bad. I did get a lot of burn poultices, but you don't really need it. Act 2, you don't need too much preparation, in my opinion. Act 3, on the other hand, yeah. If I was doing Act 3, you bet your ass I would be buying this Book of Creative Insults, and I would be holding this for the entire time, until I got to the end. Like, that would be annoying because it'd use up my space in my wagon, but like, literally, that's the kind of preparation to be safe in Act 3. Okay, sorry. I need to, like, focus on what I'm doing. Okay, I mean, right now, I'm glad you brought it up, Salem. Natural, very natural plug. I actually have a YouTube channel. One where I upload the VODs from the Twitch streams, and one, my actual channel. I had a lot of memes on there, but they all got converted to YouTube Shorts when that happened. And so I mainly make memes, but, like, I really don't use it much because I've been busy with work. I'm finishing up my uni this year, and then I'm working next year, but, like, I'm kind of doing my work already, so it's like, you know, I haven't been putting a lot of focus on it. I haven't learned how to video edit. Like, there's stuff on the plate I want to do, but I just haven't done. Kind of a not great excuse, but, like, you know. These are some nice combat items. I might want to keep them. I might use them. They're not very good, but, like, this one is only good to get rid of tokens, that's all. That's fine.
Experience,
okay.
however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Healing. I see. Is all going well? I mean, I don't put much work into it. When my memes... can you not access my channels from Twitch? I thought it was there. I don't know. But the VOD channel is, I'm pretty sure, connected to my Twitch. Oh no, maybe... No, my YouTube shows my Twitch. Okay, maybe not the other way around. But, like, I mean, not really. But, like, I just kind of upload it for the sake of... Sometimes I like to see what I've done in the past. That's all. It's kind of more for me. That sounds really weird, but, like, you know, I'm not too fussed about it. Oh, Veiju, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. And Poison Dart. Now, do I do Poison Dart? It's going to be kind of useless in this sector. I might upgrade Firefly instead, actually. That makes my Grave Robber very useless, but it's already going to be useless in Vita. Alright, take care, Veju. Thanks for coming by. Good luck with your Grand Slam. I'll probably be playing more DD2 in the next week or two, and I might be playing FTL, we'll see, but this game with this challenge is keeping my interest. But good luck, take care. Instead, I will do Firefly, even though it hurts me because now my Grave Robber is going to be kind of useless, but whatever. And I will Stress Relieve with, where is it? Sentry. I remember Miss Snipes was saying you can get away with like the unupgraded bolster, but that at least did some stress relief. This doesn't without the upgrade, so you probably could get away with it, but this composition is just too fragile. I'm very, very worried about this composition. Not as amazing as Man-at-Arms and Leper tanking everything in the universe. But this will do. We might be able to do this. I might be able to unlock enough stuff to make the rest of this work. I'm very, very worried about Act 3. If we can survive in Act 3, Focus Vault, after that we'll have 4 and 5 left, and I think we'll be able to do it. Things can still go wrong. Act 4 is a very well designed boss. I like it. Oh, I didn't use my whiskey. Oops. I should have done that. Oops. Oh well. It's not a problem. But I don't think I'll get too many items this one. Okay, I need to plan this out. So, Hero Shrine. Do I have money for the hospital? Not really. And I don't need to get rid of much. Yeah, Act 3, the cultist encounters the obsession thing that the funny altar monster has. I think that gives critical tokens or something. I don't know, something annoying. People don't like that either. But yes, it's mainly the boss is the concern. Most of the game is fine, but like the boss is the concern. Because the boss is somewhat RNG heavy. Oh, I have to pick between the shrine and a hero the lair and the hero shrine? But at least I get one here. Okay, cool. We get 2 shrines. That's nice. 1 shrine here, so what do I need first? Adrenaline Rush is not bad. Cauterize might be better. Okay, we'll see.
Consider all variables, but
first we'll grab that shrine. We'll go to, not the hospital, but here. There. This way, and that way. Take damage on the wheel. What did we take damage on? Oh, that's fine. The wheels, yeah, the wheels will hold. And now you click. I'm waiting for someone to make a mod to auto-drive my car to the stagecoach to collect everything. I'm sick and tired of it.
Slaves to their
Because my
hunger.
computer's okay, but when streaming, my computer lags a bit. So it's like not the most powerful thing. Streaming and playing a game is kind of intensive, even for this computer, but... Oh, that's annoying. Right. We didn't upgrade it because, yeah, look at their resistance. It's like, I'm just not going to do anything. Question here, do I want to do that? Oh, wow. Okay, we'll just have to have her do damage, then that's fine. Wow, fantastic.
The enemy weakens.
Wow, we're doing great.
Wins.
Do I want Iron Swan or do I want to attack this guy? Whoa, okay, right. Alright, yep. Just some normal, check him PC, normal gameplay, nothing to see here. Legit, the girls are rocking.
Variable can make all the difference.
No Plague Doctor, but these girls still rocking. That's annoying, that's fine. The Crit Girl legit, so true. Oh man, I love Iron Swan. Iron Swan was so amazing in DD1, and I'm glad to see it still here, and as good as it can be. Is there even any point? I'm just gonna do damage. Just do damage. Now in theory, I should run in high.
Let us take a
Can you
closer
attack me
look
again?
at the thing.
Can? In
As
theory, I should
repulsive
run
as
and
it
hide
is,
so then I can not be like that. I'll just be extra. Okay, right, I'm paying for my greed. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, right! Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have temptation. Oh, this is good. This is so broken. Oh my god. If I lose against Act 2 boss, I'm gonna be very shocked. That's fine. If I forgot I have temptation. If I lose against Act 2, I will be shocked. What I will do is I will at least defend. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's fine. I miss damage or I get an extra turn. There we go. Always lucky. So if that didn't miss, I'd be having so much dot stacking. So that's why I'm not concerned, because I think the Seething Sigh, I think he has some flame resistance, but not an infinite amount. So that piercing with 33% will be fine. Now, what has the most crit? So 20%, 10%, 10%, 50%. Okay. Yeah, so this has crit potential. So we'll keep using that. These crits can possibly help with stress relief. And then no DD piercing, so we just get. I'm hoping. So once I'm done this Grand Slam, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's successful or not. But once I'm done this, I think I'm done with
Let it die.
Not bad. Yeah, incredibly clean fire. We did get lots of criticals when we really shouldn't have, but don't really need this, but like because I'm kind of critting, that would be nice. And I'm not going to use those other stuff like for the moment. Oh, maybe I just give it the crit. I kind of just wanted a crit because we have like plus 5% crit, 5% crit, and then this does 10% crit. No, oh sorry, upgraded. This will do 10%. And never mind. I never use this trinket, but in this case, and this doesn't do much for me, so just use it. After this Graver, we don't have anything to do more in the game, right? Well, technically speaking, hang on, let me make sure I screwed this up. Technically speaking, I like haven't fully upgraded my occultist. I'm nearly there, but I haven't fully upgraded the occultist. I haven't fully upgraded the jester. The jester's quite good with what's it called? With the encore and everything and solo. Like I think the jester's quite a powerful character in this game. I just never upgraded jester, so technically I could do that. There are still, I think, some Steam achievements I need to go through, but really there's not much. So, and I don't mind leaving the game because like Red Hook will build more things for the game later. Unless you want all achievements, yeah, again I'll work on that. Like, but I'm not. I don't really care. I just saw Grand Slam was 2%. I think even earlier was 0.2%, and I was like looking at it, I'm like, that's not hard. Like the Grand Slam is very doable. I think with the right, there are some compositions that make it very, very doable. Now, what was I saying I wanted to do? Dead of the Night, Adrenaline Rush, or Cauterize? Probably Cauterize. I just need someone else to heal. Because I like to play Doctor and Occultist. Occultist's heal is inconsistent, but like, it still is better than nothing combined with Plague Doctor's heal, so like, this will be, my Vestal will be my Plague Doctor, and my Cauterize will be the word reconstruction.
She straggled from place to place, drenched and hungry, until a kindly woodsman and his wife happened upon her. Childless themselves, they welcomed her into their home, where she warmed herself in the glow of their hard,
I've got to go tomorrow,
heart.
so I'll probably stop the stream in like maybe 20 minutes so I can actually fall asleep on time. Here we go, Cauterize. Oh, wait, what? They have to be bleeding? Oh, shit. Okay. Right. That's annoying because the Act 2 boss does not bleed, it, burns. Okay, still not completely useless because the Harvest Child bleeds. What do I not need right now? I think half light is not very good. Ransack, if I get shuffled, I need to be moving backwards for Harvest Charm. Maybe I get rid of Ransack. I only have it for... I don't know. We'll go with it. At least for the boss, it's not very good, but whatever. For Act 4 boss, Cauterize would be nice. Damn, I didn't realize that. So what do we get? Unknown. Let's go Unknown. Maybe we might get Hero Sharing. Oh, that's still good. What's that? Formless Sculpture. I think you can get some nice trinkets from that. I think one of the trinkets you can get, if you have a lot of positive tokens, you can do more damage. I don't think I can use that very much in this composition, but there's another trinket I can roll, which I don't remember what it does, but it's probably good. The academic trinkets are generally quite good. And if not, let's see what we get. So, combat items or quirk. That is annoying. You don't even roll the trinkets. That's quite annoying. I thought you were darkly curious, goddammit. But giving her another positive quirk is interesting, but we'll go for the combat items. It might be Otherworldly Fragment. That's a very good one to get. Yeah. Okay, this is a very good one to get. Okay, good. We're looking very, very solid for the boss fight. For the seeding side. Now, I am afraid that we might lose Knockback 3. That's not bad actually, because I don't want it to Maws of Life. Maybe I'll keep that. Not bad either. How much flame do I have? That's okay. Maybe I get rid of Laudanum. Instead I will take this. And I will take this instead of Torch. Yeah. Just in case. I think Harvest Charge should be fine, but maybe something might go wrong. I see one guy having a close fight with only one character survive. A random white death force. Did that person... I know what you're talking about. Did that person have a flagellant in their team, by any chance? Weird corpse-looking guy. Darkest Dungeon 1 was a bleed guy, but now he's a light guy. Yeah, so...
Still hungry.
If you run flagellant, there is the chance for that white horse person, Death, to be an encounter. Death is a pretty difficult encounter, so it's actually a... Even though flagellant's quite good, there is actually a negative to taking flagellant because you can run into death.
The landowner's man.
Death can be kind of scary.
You hear the child's
Shock, I know,
cries?
very funny, lots of memes with that, but as in like, yeah, it can be terrible. I haven't actually run into Death because I've only played Flagellant a handful of times. I fully upgraded Flagellant because Flagellant wasn't available pre-Steam release, so I wanted to see everything. So I fully upgraded Flagellant, but I only took Flagellant maybe 2 or 3 times. In that time, I did not see... Nice dodge. I didn't see Death. I've heard the fight can be quite bad. I think Death is kind of terrifying. I don't think it's as bad as the Chandler, but it's still not peachy. 5. Okay. Again, 20% critical is quite good. Is there an achievement for it? There should be. I don't know if there is or not, but there should be. I'm unaware. Okay, they're all dead from dots. Right, I can't really do anything with Storm. Oh, he's got a crit token. We might be able to stress heal. No, whatever, that's fine. Build affinities. No, that's okay.
The smallest
I just need to focus on building affinities. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that properly. And what were you saying, Miss Snipes? Ah, yes. So the background should change because we're going deeper. Yeah. Again, this game very, very beautiful compared to the first game. But they just have to fix some balance issues and they're good to go. Like honestly speaking. goat is annoying. Or can be annoying. 1 damage? Oh, so I don't get the extra turn. Okay. If I know where I turn. Oh, I can't kill it. Right. I can, but I'd rather just do this. Okay, look, Darkest Dungeon 1, very good game. I enjoyed my time with that. However, because as you can tell, I'm probably meticulous to a fault. I think that's safe to say. So every expedition, I would have to plan out everything. Oh shit! You need that? Oh shit! I had to plan out everything, and that's kind of slow. Especially in DD1, where like you can, if you know all the trinkets, you know all the curios. So you bring medicinal herbs, you bring whatever, so you can have everything be highly planned out. You have to be careful then not to spend all your money, otherwise you have no money. Like you can go on and on and on. Oh, Corner Ice can activate. Neat. Oh, that's actually really good. But I'd rather Firefly because I can heal later. Okay, good. That's good. Nice. DD1 was very good. I've seen the new mod Black Reliquary. Honestly speaking, it may as well be DLC for the first game. They've done I don't know who the people are, but whoever they are, they've done an excellent job. It looks really good. I might visit that actually. But I've enjoyed DD2 a lot. I think I enjoyed more than number 1, which makes sense because DD2 is very different to DD1, and a lot of people have a problem with that. So you'll see on the Steam reviews that a lot of people are like, "Oh bloody hell, Red Hook is now making a damn roguelike like everybody else instead of sticking to their formula, which was good." I can agree to that to a certain extent. Yeah, the animations are great in this game. I agree. But like I need to use, so this laptop I'm using is a gaming laptop, but on Darkest Dungeon 1 I could use my other shitty laptop, but I can't. I need to use this laptop for DD2, so that's my only complaint. Like it's not really a complaint, but it's like, I don't want things to be like Cyberpunk 2077 where I need to have a god device to be able to play a game. I don't like that, but that's just me. But I enjoy DD2. I like roguelikes a lot, so for me it makes sense. When does your absolute trigger go? Less than 25. Again, like, really, so the reason I was happy to drop the game, I haven't completed everything. Oh, right, it's 2 turns in a row. Awesome. Man, that Dark Temptation is good. This tricky. DD2, so Red Hook's game formula is what they did with DD1. So I played DD1 and finished the game before all the other stuff got released. So I played the game and finished it before Musketeer, Shieldbreaker was added, Crimson Court, and then the farm place, the infinite place. Do I want to do anything? No, I want to make the farm. So I played the game and finished it then, before Butcher Circus and everything. So I'll explain this, and I'll read this just because I need to focus in this part. What do I get? Inventory? Oh, HP. That's a good one to get. So basically, I played DD1 in that state. So Red Hook's so I just played the core game because I played it early on because look, DD1 was a new kind of game, different kind of game, very difficult, Dark Souls like if you wanna. Everyone says that, but has emphasizes difficulty and unfairness as a way of difficulty, which is a separate argument in and of itself, but we won't touch that. So I played it like that and beat the game. Yeah, I had a great time. Red Hook's formula for their games, at least with Darkest Dungeon, was the base game they release is 33% of the game. Then, over time, they see the community feedback change, balance the game, and they release the rest of the 66% of the game. So that's Crimson Court, that's the farmstead, and that's Butcher's Circus and new characters. And the Fanatic and all this other stuff that goes around. So that's their formula. So if I return back to Darkest Dungeon 1 and play with Crimson Court, God help me, because I know that DLC is that DLC is super hard. I know Crimson Court's amazing, and if you're looking for difficulty, you found it with Crimson Court. But like I remember I played a little bit of Crimson Court, and man, I think if I returned to it, it would be fine. But like, oh my god, that was a nightmare. So it wasn't very interesting to me, but maybe I might come back to it. But my point is, with Darkest Dungeon 2, even though I jumped ahead of time to play it because I was really looking forward to more Darkest Dungeon content, that wasn't the pain of playing Crimson Court. Oh, excuse me. So, like, I enjoyed that a lot. And then, but with DD2, I don't mind dropping it because there's, Red Hook Studios have mentioned that they're planning to release, I think, 6 more elite enemies. The Collector, if you're aware of that from DD1, is going to make a return in DD2, which will be very cool. I'd love to see that. The animations were already very cool, so it'll be a very cool boss to fight. And so, like, yeah, I don't mind dropping this game after I finish this Grand Slam. I'll wait a year or whatever, and then I'll come back to this game when it's fully complete. Like, they fully released everything. Then I can come back and do stuff. Maybe they might release new characters, who knows, they might do whatever. It'll be a nice change of pace for the game. They'll do some balance things probably, and then the game might be very unrecognizable to what I did. So, yeah, I don't mind dropping the game and then coming back. I think Red Hook's formula for that is actually quite good. I need my Paladin back? Sorry, you're talking about Reynold and Dismiss, our original boy. So Dismiss, our higher man, has come back, and his name has remained the same. Reynold, our Crusader, I don't know who figured this out. Apparently there are comics for Darkest Dungeon. I don't know. Don't ask me extra, but like, Reynold canonically dies to the final boss in DD1. So technically our Crusader will never make a return. I know. It's very sad. I like the Crusader a lot. Crusader in DD1 was like a better version of the Leper, because Leper in DD1 was absolutely atrocious. In DD2 it's much better, but like Crusader was my go-to instead of Leper because Leper was bad, and Crusader was very good. But yeah, like Crusader will not make a return because he canonically dies, unless Red Hook wants to just randomly bring him back. I don't care. I'd love that, but he canonically dies. So at least Crusader probably won't come back. Musketeer might come because I think we need more backline range damage that are not dots. So Musketeer or Arbalest would be a good choice for new characters, but you know. But yeah, we will not see Crusader. It's very sad. Okay, healing salve, stress, I don't care. Wagon is okay. Profane scroll. Oh, I'm not using attack Vestal, so that's not very good. That's not bad. It's okay for my Grave Robber later. Each hero on round end heal. Okay, rank 1 healing received, rank 4 healing given. That's very good. Wow, that's very good. Oh wow, yep. That's great. I want that. And then the trophy is very good. Even if I got the inventory trophy, I would have been okay. Both of them are fine, because then I can re-roll and get this again later. That's an excellent trophy. This is probably the best trophy to get. For my team, I think I do criticals, but not consistently. And I can dance a little bit, so this is the best one. Yeah, the death blow resist is negligible, because the HP is so good. Now the question is, I might just die against this boss. Normally I verse this boss with the Sleeping General's lockdown, so that I don't move, because my dancing in this team is not the best.
Pity those with a place
Again, there's
at the table.
I will use my trinkets because I'm deathly afraid I'm going to die. In fact, I might even just absent purely for the dodge tokens. That is quite literally how afraid I am of this boss. I might just do that. This boss fight, the run might end just here. That's why I was reluctant in doing this. I will save this knockback later for when he gets closer for Moors of Life. Now I could smoke him. Okay, we'll just stick with the original game. We'll Firefly him to Oblivion. That's great. Look at that.
Slow
Boom.
dissection.
That's 30. That's 39 damage already. All right, that's good. That's great. Good. No movement, no tokens from these things. That's fantastic. Now I'm thinking, do I save this or do I use it? You know what? I could quite literally die here, so I will use it. So that's 30 damage. Good. And then I'll Iron Swan. Wow, this fight's going very clean so far. Yep. No burn resistance. Actually, very little burn resistance. Yeah, that's great. I don't care. That's fine. I don't care. This could be bad. Wow! 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 Wait, whoa. Okay, my dodge tokens are just cosmetic. That's fine. And his Maws of Life is there, so I need him to go backwards. How's my debuff resist? 45? Oh, I'm using the flame. Okay, my shitty, easy making flame is helping me. Okay, not proud of that, but whatever. Now, I will... Okay, you know what? Because I probably won't keep this blade. I'll just add healing. I'll just use my shit. I don't care. This is going great. This fight is going excellently. Holy shit. Now, I don't want him to use up a token. I want him to use up that. So I'll just Absinthe to buy me time. Absinthe, when he is upgraded with 75%, is much nicer. Oh, I'll be... kind of don't want to use it, but I don't want to do that either. I want to knock him back. Oh, I'm going to use it regardless. That's not true. Oh, I have a blind token as well. Let's use this. No Maws of Life. And then I get an extra 20. Yep. Oh wow, this fight became very tricky. Okay, well, whatever. Normally this fight is very dangerous, but I think... Wow, wow, holy, whoa, yep. Wow. Who knew being able to apply 10 dot with 2 actions is very good, and then with lots of other combat items. How much damage is that now? I'm quite literally doing dot damage. 36 next turn, and then, yeah, wow. Yeah, again, dots are very good. I am abusing them very, very well in this fight. Oh, there's one token. That's fine. Oh, and he gets a token. Shit. Well, I can't really do anything about that, but whatever. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do? I can leave that to cauterize. Do I administration as my card? Do I just attack? Just attack. He's gonna hit Death's Door, so I could not do that, but... This is fine. Wow, that was more clean than some normal combats I've had. Jeez.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
Alright, we're getting some dangerous dots on our guys. That's not very nice. Cool. Wow, that was a really clean fight. Cool. Is that too easy? Is that boss easier than I remember? Or was this team just
The one
crap?
pleasant in the extreme. This work
That was
is
that was really easy.
necessary.
Easier than okay, whatever. I did prepare for it quite extensively, but still. Keep in mind, like, Otherworldly Fragment on its own, I didn't even use both of them, is 10 damage 3 turns, so 30 damage on its own. And then I had another one, I had more vulnerable, and I had more damage. So, like, I was extremely, and my guy can go twice, so I was extremely stacked for this fight. But, like, yes, I think that you put it quite well, Salem. You did get literally quite wrecked. Now, I've got some goodies, so this is useless. I will throw this away. I've got some nice stuff here. I've got a lot of good trinkets, so... resistance piercing is less interesting, so I can get rid of that. Give him that. Oh. The plate is okay, but this is better than the plate. And I will keep that because it is a way to heal. It probably won't proc because I have such a low resistances anyway, but it's a way to get stress off my Vestal, which I don't have a consistent way to do. I do want the plate though. Can I put the plate on anybody? No, I need to keep these. These are kind of good. I kind of want the crit. Am I getting greedy with keeping the crit? It's really nice, but health is just more consistent. Apply on hit. Oh, I don't need that. Throw that. That's nice, but it's not necessary. And then obviously I can't change that. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, sorry, did I get any? I thought I got some nice shit. I did. I got some nice stuff. So I can now go back to normal stuff. Sorry. She should have... Wait, who's my fastest character? Grave Robber and my other guy. In case she gets a crypto... whatever, who cares? Healing stuff. Fastest person should have healing on board. You can have light, don't need the flag anymore. Grave Robber can have that. Technically I should have this. I don't need otherworldly fragment. I'll keep it in case I run into like a Shambler or something else. So maybe the next boss, if I get greedy. Now, oh, I need to do this thing. Let's go here. You plan on playing DD1 again? Yeah, look, the world is my oyster. I really have choices with that. I was honestly planning to continue playing FTL. I fully clocked that game many, many times, but when I now bought it on Steam, I need to clock it on my Steam file. I played Captain's Edition, I played FTL Multiverses, but it's been a while, so I need to relearn how to play that game. What do I do here? Oh, this is actually a problem. I can't use DOTs now. Alright, I'm gonna have to rush it down. So the world is my oyster. Like, I could be playing FTL. I might play Black Reliquary. The fan-made thing for Darkest Dungeon 1. It looks extremely good. It looks even better than any of the DLC from the base game, which isn't... They've done an amazing job, whoever are those people. XCOM your cup of tea? I've heard about XCOM as like a real-time strategy thingy. I think it's like FTL, so in theory it should be my thing. But I particularly like FTL because I know everything, so like it's like a comfort game for me. I can do, like, I'll be happy streaming that, and I can kind of do anything, answer questions, so I kind of know everything, and I kind of like that. It sounds kind of weird, but like, I do like that. That means I'd have to be learning a new game on stream, which is not really something I've thought about doing before. But I mean, yeah, in theory, XCOM should be my thing. I'm in agreement with that. Do I cauterize now? Yeah, I can cauterize. And then I'll fire. I need to kill this guy. Oh, I didn't get the. I must have taken damage. But yeah, I might play DD1. I probably will stick to FTL. I'm not really sure. I've been playing some plate up, so I might play some solo plate up. I do love plate up, very good game. I might play Slay the Spy. It's one of the games I'm really, really bad at. Like, FTL makers made Into the Breach. I wasn't very good at it. I was okay, but not like master good. I was just kinda okay. He's gonna fire me, isn't he? Yeah, sure.
Perhaps they have given their last.
Look at that. We don't roll properly. See, this is great, because if we didn't have a healing salve, I would have to, like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to protect. Is there anything I could do if I didn't have healing salve? No. Yeah, without this run could have potentially been over, because he could just attack.
What can we learn upon
he attacks only the front two rows, but I
inspection?
can't move him out of the way. Yeah, so I will use a healing soul. Not the way I wanted to use it, I kind of wanted to save that, but better than dying. So again, problem with this team. I do... DOTs are my main thing. If I face something that doesn't DOT, I'm kind of screwed. And I can't firefly the front row. Like, Yeah, I literally can't firefight. Oh, so in that case, I got 2 moves. What I could have done is I could have moved forward twice, and then that would have protected my Grave Robber if I didn't have Healing Salve. So if I didn't have Healing Salve, that's what I'd do, because he can only attack the first
Let us
front 2
take a
ranks.
closer look at the thing.
Wow, it's been a long time since like
Repulsive
something
as
actually
it is.
spicy has actually happened. And I need to attack that just because, yeah, purely I need to get killed. Wow, alright, so there he goes. It's been a while since I've felt like actual fear in this game. I protect him. I need to stress heal him, but I think it's better I do that. Can't even do that. I'll Lord Wound. I should technically Lord Wound the Vestal, but I should be. I should be using poison darts actually. Oh, I'm burnt. How the hell am I burnt? Oh right, I can burn myself. Yep. Cauterize. Right. Okay, so I can do nothing against ring 1. That's annoying. Oh, thanks, Salem. Yeah, again, look. Yeah, again, I have lots of VODs on my VOD channel that all my Twitch streams are on, so, you know, you need DD content. There's like 30 hours of DD content there. Most of them I'm not talking, because I only in the last 2 days, like, I actually had an audience. I normally just stream to just myself, so I normally don't talk, so it's all silent commentary, but you can probably see my mouth shaking every now and then when something good or bad happens.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
I'm surprised there are a lot of good people playing DD. Like my feed obviously my YouTube feed has been infected by Darkest Dungeon 2 because obviously I'm playing it, I'm watching it, so the algorithm knows. And I watch that content, so go figure. There are plenty of good people with like thousands of subscribers who play DD2. I'm just a random dude.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Okay, maybe I'll do this fight and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Because yeah, I should probably sleep soon. Maybe another 10, 20 minutes. I'll do this fight and I'll go sleep. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment. I will try my best not to compliment Deflect too hard. I forgot who's more dangerous here.
Analysis
I
is
wanna
the
see his
natural
moves
prelude
before.
to action.
No problem. Chat smile. Oh my god, that. Good. Lines. Wow, nice. We are doing well for criticals. 50% chance here, so. Oh no, 20. No, 15. Unupgraded, yep. I guess we can attack them both. Just do this. Yeah, we have a 20% critical there, so we have no stress heals from that. Wow, is that? Oh no. That hurts a lot. My Sanctuary doesn't give any block. No, it does. I will block.
Hold fast,
Shoot that.
for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
That's good. Can I move him backwards? Then my Vestal is very out of position. Can Vestal do anything? Up? Yeah, not really, but whatever, that's fine. I want my Hellion in a proper position. Okay, no extra action. Cool, he's dead. Can't Iron Swans anymore. And I don't want him to eat.
A slow
I'll
dissection,
see if I can kill them at similar
an
times.
unavoidable end.
Consecration of Light? Yeah. On me? Let's use light. And then I'll move my Vestal out of the way. That's fine. Yeah, that's all. Now can he... Oh, that's not... Move resist is nice. Or dance compositions.
Observe the subject carefully,
Forces? No,
and you will discover its weaknesses.
What do I want to do? Move him back. Okay, my Hellion's out of this fight, whatever, I'll just attack him. I think the Hellion's done a good job anyway, so that's fine. Devil's Door. Second action. Yeah. Man, this trinket is just nuts. So good. Sure I can. Yeah, legit on a DOT dealer, like that's good. Obviously, nothing action. That's fine. That double action is very good. Hopefully he doesn't. Oh, he just dies. Cool. Pretty sure he has a function to eat, but I have moves I must not have seen. I played a lot of Feeder pre-Steam release, but since I've been playing Plague Doctor a lot, I usually avoid the Feeder because obviously Blight
until the
is not
next
very good.
test is put before you.
Disease resistant. Nice, but unfortunately I have trinkets. Another clean fight. Again, like Miss Snipes was saying that she did a Grand Slam with this team, obviously with the proper moves and stuff unlocked, which is interesting because I don't have that available to me. But
myriad options require careful deliberation.
sorry, you might hear a bit of shuffling because I'm right now just trying to move my laptop so I can stretch my legs a little. Yeah, all max level, like, again, like, fair enough. But I was just like, when I was looking at Reddit, I was like, Miss Snipes, are you sure? Because like on Reddit, no one was talking about this composition and Grand Slam with this. So I was like, oh, cool. She's like, oh my god, all girls heroes except Plague Doctor, you can Grand Slam. And I'm like, you can? Like, these are, like, no one in my A team is in this. There's no Highwayman, there's no Plague Doctor, there is Grave Robber. Okay, fine, one person. No Leper, like, Man-at-Arms, like, this team is lacking characters I use. Like, this team has characters I never use. I never use any of these characters. So for me, it's like, this feels insane. Now, okay, before I forget, Cauterize we've got Dead of the Night or Adrenaline Rush? I think I'll go with Adrenaline Rush. I need to make my tank Hellion slightly bulkier. And then I'll go for Dead of the Night.
Hellion.
Because I want Dead of the Night and then Glint in the Dark and then my Grave Robber is, I think, good enough for the rest. It would be nice if I can get pirouettes and stuff, but then I need to focus on
the warband.
Firefly
But any
and
who
Hounds.
challenged her readiness were met with clenched fists.
Oh yeah, oh hey, Miss Snipes.
Indignation.
First one with Plague Doctor Highway
bloodied the
Flags and
last
the
of her
Man-Ups, yeah.
detractors. The matter was
I
considered
mean, that's,
finally
yeah, again, if you didn't say
On the eve
you
of
did it,
battle,
I would be like, oh, I'm not
joined
even
her
sure it's
clanmates
possible, because
in
I'm like,
a
look at this
raucous
composition, I'm like,
celebration.
oh, I don't even know, dude. I'm like,
and her
but yeah,
spirits
that composition you're
overflowed
describing,
with
yeah, I'm not
abundance.
surprised you Grand Slam. Flagellant's good, Man-at-Arms, good Plague Doctor, yeah, your comp was stacked. Well, I'm glad you had the balls to try this, because, yeah, it's not my first thing. Oh! Wait, what? I thought I got, oh, shit. I was really hoping for Adrenaline Rush. Is that the next unlock? Please say yes. I will not. Bleed Out looks actually quite good, but I will not use that because then I need to upgrade Toto Turbo. I'm not interested. Even though I do like the dots, I want her to be a pure damage dealer. Oh, probably Raucous next. If does Adrenaline Rush work like it does in DD1, where like it cures himself from like light? Oh, wait, near the end? Fuck. I thought Raucous was near the end. Oh, shit. I have to look at that again. Wait. Before I fight this, I need to make sure I have some things on. Okay, I am missing something. How much torque do I have? Okay. Like, sure, I have the jab. Otherworldly case. And one healing salve left. It's dangerous. I need to get more healing. Yep. Okay. Right. That's good. That feels similar to DD1. Because Adrenaline Rush on DD1 was so damn good. What did it do? Damage, cure yourself, and like a one heal to get off death's door. Like, oh, it was so amazing in Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't think I would ever run a Hellion without Adrenaline Rush. Unless I had a really, really good reason. That's really annoying. I was kind of hoping for that. If I knew that was going to happen, I probably would have gotten Dead of the Night. But to be fair, it's not game breaking. Right, that's good. Now, what's resistances like? Steady pressure here. What's the thingy? Oh, crypts. Burn resistance is actually quite high. Anything with burn, this one is level 7. Oh, right, trinkets, right? How's it level 7? So, 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 3 is that, but where am I getting 7? What? I am counting that right? 2, 3, 3 plus 3. Where am I getting 7? I just checked around the rush of DD1 family, and if you can believe it, it's stronger in this game. I don't believe you. It was. I don't believe. I need to read it. I don't believe. It was so good in DD1. Two crits make it. So what crits does? So as you can see, this is a good example. So this is a non-critical one. This is a critical. So as you can tell, non-crit lasts for 3 turns. So dots last for 3 turns. Critical makes it last for 2 more turns. So 5 turns. So this is a good example. Clear showcase for that. Oh man, sorry, chat's moving fast. That's a first for me. Kills all dots on upgrade, bleeds on the yeah. Do crit yeah. The +1 blight applies to the critting Kappa proc. Also part of life. No, but I don't have favorite toy. Look on my grave robber. Remember, I don't have favorite toy in any of these guys. Yeah, no one has it. I didn't roll it, remember? Yeah. So I don't know how I got 7 on the grave robber. Did I crit? I don't think so. Like, I have 2, 3, 3 plus 3. The goblin is put. No, I understand that. But this is an upgrade. So 2, 3, and 6. Right? Am I looking at that correct? I'm not sure how I got 7. There must be a good explanation for it. Oh, I forgot I have Iron Swap. Oops. That's kind of a waste, but I also don't want him to have an extra action. So is it a waste? No. That's fine. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, what an interaction! Okay, wow. Alright, that's quite good. That would explain it. Can I do 4 damage? Is him having 1 more turn really that bad? Sure. Stress here? Nice. Okay, they're all dead. So this is what I meant. Well, when Veju before was asking about, can I use blinding gas on, for my secondary instead of magnesium rain? Yeah, you can, but like, in this instance, it's round 2, near the end of it, and both of the backline are dead already, so what's the point? So the drinker buffs the other one, it buffs you. So what I think Mr. Knights has accurately pointed out is this is buffing everything that deals light. So this deals 3, but this will buff it to 4. and this will also buff my normal move to 3. So that would make sense that 3, 2 plus 1, and 3 plus 1. So 2 plus 1 is 3, and then 3 plus 1, so 3 plus 4, 7. That would make sense. That is quite amazing. Yep, I agree. Do I cauterize? I do want to cauterize. Is that? No, I could wait, actually.
The enemy weakens.
Yes,
and
I agree.
wins.
Yeah, that's why normally I try to give them to like my Plague Doctor, or in this case the Grave or the Hellion. Yes, because it applies to combat items too. It's very good. That's annoying. I'm getting a lot of crypt tokens, but there's nothing much I can do about that. I can actually finally apply blights again. Good.
Malaise.
My portable Plague Doctor is back. If I'm not blighting in a fight, something is terribly wrong.
Measure out your
At
violence
least I'll be able to
and apply
cauterize.
it
Where did I
judiciously.
get this healing from? Oh, the plate. Okay. Stress. No. Oh, I forgot to consecration apply. DD2 checks. Yep, that's fine. Well, I can misplay with this team and things are okay. That's fine. Is that absolute? Man, that's annoying. I guess I can get the checks going quicker. Let's get a crit. So distress heal, it's fine. Ah, 1 damage, so I don't get the extra move, it's okay. That's a nasty bleed, so I can do that.
This wound, at least, has
I
been
probably
tended
should have done it
to.
with Grave Robber, but because it's only 1 action, it's not too bad. Because it's only going to 8
Agony
damage because
by
it didn't have extra
accumulation.
stuff happening. We saw that before, and he had 9 health. Otherwise, if he had 8 or less health, I may not have done that. It's still okay because I can ministrations this off, so there's no check, and they're going to be faster than the Evangelists. So that seemed like a misplay, but like that's quite fine. Plus, I do have an emergency heal here, but I will instead. Cauterize. I think that's way too resistance. There should be a limit to the group, and then if I, because I could toe to toe, it's not going to do a big amount, so I'll just do that. It's not a big deal. No issues with the Ravager. I will absolutely. Because I think just hitting Death's Door will then stress everyone out. So if I can avoid it, I will. I will not cauterize, never mind, I don't like the relationship debuff. Nice. Nice miss, nice cheese. I don't think I'll end the fight. I want stress heal. Let's kill. Dot. No. Yeah, I missed the piercing with Plague Doctor. I miss it every day. I don't need to cauterize. This is the end, so. Because we're going into the end, so not really fussed. Unless I had any stress healing, but not really.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail
Okay.
to your redemption.
That one. Strange establishment. Do more monsters appear if the fight takes a long time? See, this is something I actually don't know. The characters, if you're stalling, the characters have their own quips. They'll say like, hey, don't stall, don't drag it out, but I've never seen it. You lose torchlight for stalling. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's really not that bad. Like, keeping a couple of extra glimmers, but stalling to heal everyone, that's not bad at all. That's worth it. In DD1, like, stalling was, like, dangerous. Like, you'd have to optimize stalling, otherwise, like, you stress the whole party, you get more potential stress damage dealers. I'm just thinking about this, I Oh, wow, that's great. Yeah, just keep a couple of glimmers. It's easy to buy glimmers and keep glimmers. Though in saying that, other than buying them, I don't really see them much now that I've unlocked so many items. So maybe that might not be the most helpful. Alright, I'll get to this inn, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. It's 11:30 where I am, so I need to be up tomorrow. Thank you everyone for coming by. Fun having a chat. Oh, you gotta work? Want to trade? Nah, I'm good. I'm alright. I know it's a 12-hour difference,
your
but
guard.
I'm good. I'll
Soften
roll
your
10 out of it,
gaze.
so.
It is safe here.
Good luck with work. Hope it's not too bad. These is ooh. Oh no, these are kinda okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Take it. Where am I going next?
Everywhere, in ruin.
We are probably going
Everywhere.
to the
In need.
It's probably the sluice. Alright, yes. See you tomorrow. Will I be here tomorrow? Yeah, I'll probably stream 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time probably tomorrow. I don't think I've done all my work and stuff. I'm just thinking. Yeah, it should be fine. So I'll probably be here similar time, maybe an hour earlier than I was today. And we'll be back at the grind. Alright, take care everybody. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for streaming by. It's weird having an audience, I'll say that. I didn't think it'd happen. Okay, peace everyone. Bye. Good luck with work or whatnot you got on. Take care.